Testing, 1, 2, 3. I think we are live. We are officially live. Alright, let me check this out. Is it going? It is going. I think we are in the clear. I might have to move those mega pats. Depending on whether they're in the way of the UI. But we'll see. I'm not used to playing games in 1920 by 1080. It's kind of crazy. But it's also awesome because I don't have to do all this other configuration to make my stream, or like to fill empty space on my stream. It's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, that's all good. That's all good. Kill that. Do that. Okay. How does it look? Yeah, I might have to adjust that later on, but it looks okay for now. I'm not dropping any frames, so that's cool. Okay, let's try to get into this. I did start a file recently, just to see if it was working properly, and it is. So, but I'm gonna restart the file. You know, just because. But yeah, we're playing Gunvolt today. Oh, dude, I have such great memories with the first game. I used to be really, really good at the first game. I got really into it when it first came out. And, you know, I was even reviewing it to a certain extent. Like, this came out right around the time that NT was doing, you know, Mighty Number 9 as well. So that's when, like, you know, they contacted Get Me Off the Moon about promotional stuff. Like, they contacted Get Me Off the Moon to help with promotion of Mighty Number 9. And it kind of, you know, Gunvolt kind of bled into that whole thing, too. So that kind of got me in touch with 8-4, who localized Mighty Number 9, and they also helped to localize Gunvolt. So back in the day, I got a review copy of this game on Steam, and along with a press kit, and it was one of the only times I think where I've ever gotten a press kit for a game, like in its early review stages from a company. So it was pretty neat for me. But yeah, I was really into this game when it first came out. It was still right around the time when, you know, I was excuse me, trying to digest frozen yogurt. But yeah, it was right around the time when I had a lot of time on my hands, so I'll say. So I was able to commit a whole lot of time to getting really good at this game originally. And it's been a long time since then. So, you know, don't expect too much from this playthrough, but I fully expect to have a good time with this. Then Gunvolt 2 eventually came out, and I wasn't able to get as much into that game because by that time, I was a little more busy with IRL stuff, unfortunately. So I was never able to get too into Gunvolt 2, and then by the time Gunvolt 3 came out, I was like totally doing other things. So Gunvolt 1 was kind of the only Gunvolt game I had the chance to really deep dive into. The other ones, yeah, they just didn't come out at a very good time for me. You know, I had other things, I had, you know, other commitments to attend to. And it just wasn't a good time for me to play games in general. I didn't have a whole lot of time for them back then. But yeah, Gunvolt 1 was that sweet spot. I was really glad to have the time to commit to this one at least. So I used to do some crazy runs, crazy playthroughs in this game. You know, like going full, like highest rank possible. Kind of in the vein of what I did with the Zero series in some ways. I mean, not as hardcore as that, but yeah, to a lesser degree of hardcore. Okay. Oh, we don't get the song yet. I guess because we don't have Lumen yet. But yeah, what Gunvolt does, as in, it does its own thing, you know? It's not like it's not like Mega Man Zero, but the movement is easily as fluid as Mega Man Zero. Like, it's so smooth. So it's still very satisfying to play. But it's still a very different thing. Like, you know, you can't really go into this game expecting it to be Mega Man Zero. Like, you know, on first glance, and even like the first few controls you might press, they might remind you of Zero. Because again, it is that fluid. I mean, you know, here I am dashing all over the place, kind of in the same vein as Zero and ZX, but you know, very different mechanics. It kind of has more of a like high score sort of rush going for it, as opposed to like the hardcore platforming / boss rushes that the Zero series was known for. So, you know, it's very much a different thing. This is kind of more of a, yeah, high score sort of game. Like, it's not very hard. You can get through it pretty easily if you're playing it casually. And I am, you know, mostly committing to a casual run here. But, yeah, if you didn't... I'm gonna try, I'm gonna do as well as I can, of course, but... Oh, I have a weak triangle button. That happens sometimes. But yeah, I'm gonna do as well as I can. But, yeah, this is gonna be a mostly casual run anyway. It's gonna be a little... It's very interesting for me to come back to this game after so long, because, you know, at one point I was pretty good at it at one point. So, and I always say that once you get good, you can't really go back. But we'll see how much that proves true for this game, because I've been away from it for a long time. But yeah, I used to do full-on triple S runs, or I think they're called S Plus runs in the North American version. But yeah, those were fun back in the day. The main reason I mostly want to do a casual run for this one is so I can listen to the songs fully, like the vocal tracks. There are a lot of vocal tracks in this game, and they're all just fantastic. I totally ate that stuff up back in the day. Getting good. First boss done. Secret? What's the secret? Yeah, it was such a weird thing. Practicing this the other day. I kind of wish I got it on... Oh, hold on. I didn't get the bonus. That's unfortunate. I can't remember how those work in this game. Yo, I got an S. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's coming back to me. You get materials, and then those allow you to get equipment later on. So it really does befit you to search around, not just rush through, because you won't get as many materials. I think rank also factors into it. Like, I think you can get more of those things with a good rank. Gunvolt's voice actor, or GV as he's fondly known, is the very famous Kaido Ishikawa. He is in everything. Oh my god. Yogurt's hitting hard. Yeah, Kaido Ishikawa, he voices everyone. And primarily the, the protagonist. He's like a standard protagonist in a lot of animes and games. I like to call him the Johnny Young Boss of anime. Or like Japanese anyway. I also like that the script here is the default, like fully translated script, as opposed to what we got for the original 3DS release. This game had a very bad 3DS, or it had a very bad translation when it originally came out for 3DS. 8.4 was the one who did the translation, and they cut out a lot. Like, they cut out, I want to say, like 90% of the original dialogue, and it's like, I'd like to say it's abridged, but it's kind of beyond even abridged. It's like, you know, totally mauled, you know, like a lot of things are just really whittled down to brass tacks, you know, like the very, very minimum of everything, you know. And it's not even like, in many ways, it's not even like translated. It's like a completely different take, you know. Like think of like a 4Kids sort of dub thing. But fortunately, when the Steam version came out, that was when Inti had brought Matt Papa on. And Matt Papa, in case you don't know, he was been a hardcore Mega Man fan for like pretty much all his life, and he's done some really awesome things with bringing together Mega Man fans for like the MegFest Mega Man group, primarily. He was also an admin of Get Me Off the Moon. But yeah, he's done some really cool things in the Mega Man fandom over the years. But Inti Creates eventually hired him. Like he shot, if you want the lore behind that, he literally shot Takuya Aizu of Inti Creates a Facebook message asking if he could be brought on, and you know, Aizu did. So he came on to Inti Creates, and he was the one who eventually gave this game the proper translation that it deserved. Like 8.4, I mean, they mauled the script. They just did the bare minimum, and kind of just, you know, just translated it however they wanted, kind of. You know, but no, Matt Papa, he wasn't a video game company. He was just a guy, but he translated everything. And you know, when the Steam version came out, this script got integrated into it. And it's a very good script. It has some typos here and there, but it's very faithful to the original script, which is really nice because this game has a really good plot. Like, Inti Creates really took their time with drawing out this plot and you know, making it really interesting, and also, like, you know, giving it the drawn out treatment that they gave to the Zero series too. Like, if you know anything about the Zero series, you know that Inti Creates gave it a lot of attention. He gave that story a lot of attention in terms of drama tracks and you know, other like extended source material stuff. You know, like, they just really went all out to make it really, like, the plot really interesting and drawn out. But, you know, very much like Zero, Gunvolt also got drama tracks. It got a number of things. It got drama tracks. It got like these cool cutscenes, like in between the game, where you can interact with Jewel, and that's in the game, so it's not like anything hidden. But you know, there are a lot of those. Like, there are a lot of interactions with Jewel that you get in this game, and they contribute a lot to the overall, like, premise and you know, personalities of the characters. Yeah. You might be inclined to think that in like just a high score platformer sort of game like this, well, it's not a platformer really, it's more like an action game, an action high score sort of game. But you might be inclined to think that a game like that wouldn't have much in terms of lore, but this game does. Inti Creates really went all out in just really expanding the lore in so many different directions. And you'll see it later on. I'm playing on the Enhanced Trilogy right now, you know, and on the main hub of the Enhanced Trilogy, there's all this expanded story stuff, you know, like, which I'm really grateful Inti Creates like put into this collection, because beforehand it was all spread out across drama tracks and you know, other materials that were kind of sold separately, you know. But this collection's cool because it not only brings all 3 Gunvolt games together, well, and some of the Copen games as well, but it also throws in the extended story materials in one place. So it's like your one-drop stop for everything that Gunvolt has to offer in terms of story, which is very nice. Looking forward to getting into that, because it's been a long time since I've read into the drama tracks. And from the very little that I saw, or that I demoed in the hub of this game so far, yeah, it's like they didn't just put the drama tracks in and just like leave it at that. Like they actually like attached like dialogue boxes to it with character mugshots and stuff. And yeah, kind of polished it up, you know, made it like appear more like it was a thing that you would find in the game, you know, as opposed to this like blank screen that drama tracks would normally be in the presentation. I've also really liked I've always really liked the dynamic between Gunvolt and Jewel. Kind of a classic, you know, fantasy story, and I appreciate it. It doesn't really try to rewrite any norms or rules. And this is nice too, because, you know, again, you get all these really neat interactions with Jewel out of the stages too, and they're totally optional. Like, you don't have to go into them, but they're really nice. You know, it's really nice icing on the cake, because the interactions between GV and Jewel and Morpho by extension, they're all really charming, and I think they really contribute to the overall you know, world building of the game, and, you know, and also just giving you some you know, like establishing more closeness to the characters and all that. I'm not a big fan of some of these names, the name translations, though. I really do think they should have stuck to the script. Or I think, well, I guess it would have been a little tricky, because like 8.4, when they translated this game and they mauled the translation, they, you know, they kind of took their own spin on the characters too. Like, yeah, like Jewel and Morpho, or Jewel and Lumen, as they're called in this game, their names were Shion and Morpho in the Japanese versions. And yeah, 8.4 just took the liberty of like translating that into their own thing, which I'm not a big fan of. I think they should have kept it to the original translations. And then when Matt Papa came around and he translated this game, how, you know, in the faithful way, like to the original script, he kept those original translations, which I kind of understand, because like that's kind of getting into more of the branding of the game. Because, you know, at that point, you know, those games were kind of hardwired into the branding. And, you know, there's, like, if Matt Papa could have changed it, but it would have resulted in some confusion from players who were first introduced with it, you know, and all that stuff. But yeah, it's hard to, yeah, it's hard to not notice that when I'm going through it myself. And there's kind of like arbitrary things too, like kind of stuff that like bugs me a little bit. Like Monica's name is like it's spelled Monaqa with a Q, and I'm like, who spells it like that? I don't know if that's normal. I mean, I could be wrong, granted, but I'm used to it being pronounced with a C or with a K. But you know, that's kind of nitpicking, I guess. Another thing that got carried over from the wonky translation from this game is the font. You know, I've always had like a love-hate relationship with the font of this game, because it's like, It's too big. And you notice it particularly when you get into the stages and you have like the in-stage like real-time dialogue like going on, because it kind of gets in the way of the gameplay. And I think that's kind of what 8.4 was. You know, I think that's what they were kind of going with because when 8.4 translated this game for the original 3DS version, they took out all of the real-time dialogue in the stages, and thereby sacrificing a lot of the lore building and the world building stuff. And Matt Papa added it back in when he retranslated it for the Steam version. But yeah, he kept the font, and it doesn't really mesh well with the stages. Like when you're going through them, it can kind of get in the way a bit. Although I think there is some modification. When I was like practicing this game earlier, to see if it worked and all that, I noticed that the text boxes seemed more faded during the stages. Like it had more like you could see through them more, so they weren't as distracting. I think that was one fix they made for the enhanced trilogy. I don't know for sure, but it's possible. I'm such a big fan of the music here. Just all the music tracks just go so nicely. They all fit the vibe. Like this one right here, it's so soothing. It reminds me a lot of yeah, you know, like the trying to think of what it's called. I think Les Souris Ball. It has a French name. A lot of Inti Creates you know, names are French, I believe. But it reminds me a lot of the music that Seal has in Zero, like Seal's theme song in Zero 2. But it's very soothing, very relaxing. It contributes to this like vibe of like, you know, I don't know. It has like melancholy undertones, but also like sweet. You know, it's kind of like a bittersweet sort of melody. And I think it meshes well with the overall vibe and the overall dynamic that GV has with Jewel in Gunvolt 1.
それ、明日の用意。GV、明日被服の授業なの。学校は楽しい？うん、この間音楽の先生が歌がうまいって褒めてくれたの。先生もまさかシアンが元トップアイドルだとは思っていないだろうね。アイドルだったのはあくまでモルフだから。
Ah, that's right. There's a what do you call it? There's a mechanic where you get closer to Jewel. I think that impacts the true ending of this game, if I'm not mistaken. So it's more incentive to do more of these talks. Which is fine. I've always been a big fan of these talks, especially because, you know, we didn't get a lot of these conversations in the original 3DS version. So much dialogue was cut out of that. It pretty much just translated the dialogue in the story and only in the story. So like 90% of the conversations with Jewel were cut out. A lot of the real-time stage dialogue was cut out. And even the dialogue that's in the cutscenes for the story, it was pretty much whittled down to the bare minimum. So, yeah, Matt Papa really did everyone a huge favor when he came onto Inti Creates and retranslated this. And it was a lot of work too. Like the dude, I think the dude tackled that single-handedly, which is kind of, you know, just by himself. You know, and it was like all this dialogue that was cut out that he just threw back in there. Which is kind of ironic because, you know, originally you had 8.4, which was, you know, a very reputable Japanese localization company who translated this originally, and they just cut out all this stuff. But it's like they were a company that had a number of people on board, to tackle the translation in full, but they cut it out. They cut out most of the dialogue, whereas Matt Papa, who was just like a single guy doing his own thing for Inti Creates, he just, he tackled all the translation despite just being one guy. So, kind of funny how that worked out.
私はシアンの心、あなたの本心だもの。自分の頑張りを GV に知ってもらいたかったのよね。そんなことないよ。
大変だね。シオンが書いたの？
違うの。これは気にしなくていいから。
サインの練習。
Yeah, these conversations are great. I could go through them all day and just totally get a blast from the past. Because I love that stuff growing up. Alright, loadouts. There's some really good stuff that I believe I can buy sometime, somewhere. Is there a shop? Yeah. Okay, wait. How do you work this? Wait, okay, there's a way to do this. Oh, an air dash would be nice, yeah. And up here, looks about the weight on this. For the time being. Yeah, there's some good equipment in this game, but I can't quite remember how you get it. I think you unlock more options in the shop as you progress through the story, but I can't quite remember. We'll find out. It's gonna be a little difficult to adjust with what I got on hand, though. We'll see what we can do. Oh, yeah, that's right, we could do this. We're gonna do this, actually. Yeah, that... Oh, we do get voice dialogue here.
スメラギの第三海底基地に多数の物資が搬入されているらしいの。搬入されている物資の内容やその基地には潜水艦用のドックがあることから見て、どうも大型の武装潜水艦を建造しているのではないかと言われているわ。
なるほど。つまり調査依頼ですか。
ええ。それでもし武装潜水艦が存在しているようなら、
破壊ですね。わかりました。その任務引き受けます。
ありがとう。話が早くて助かるわ。
Right. So for the Kudo style was another thing that was kind of added to the enhanced trilogy. That wasn't in the original 3DS version or Steam, if I'm remembering correctly. But it's nice because it allows you. Oh, I remember these guys giving me a tons of pain back in the day. Like during my high rank runs. I'm gonna have to take my time here though to get all the good stuff. But yeah, that mode is nice because it allows you to keep your kudos regardless of how many hits you take. That's a pretty big deal because I mean, if you like music, if you like the music of this game. Also, that's very generous how it doesn't just crush you. If this was Mega Man Zero, you'd be crushed on a hair trigger there. But it's just a collision difference, or a collision thing here, which is very nice. Well, let's see, how do we work this? But yeah, being on Gutless mode allows you to basically take as many hits as you want without sacrificing your kudos gain. If you were doing it on any other mode, then you know, your kudos would disappear after a certain number of hits taken. And the problem with that is that when it disappears, you can't... If you are above 1,000 kudos, then you... Well, I guess this goes into a certain mechanic that I gotta get into. There is a mechanic here where once you get 1,000 kudos, you see the number on my left. That is that number is kudos, and you get it by defeating enemies with certain combos. See the double there? That all adds to the score. And when you get to 1,000 kudos, you trigger a Lumen song. Basically a vocal track. And they're all just so good. Like, you know, the music is... Those tracks are some of the best things to enjoy about this game. But you can't listen to them fully if you get hit and your kudos score resets. Because if the kudos score resets, the song also does. And yeah, gutless mode basically enables you to take as many hits as you want without sacrificing the score. So that's why I have that equipped, because I like that music and I want to listen to it. Oh. Screen crunch. Oh, interesting. My score is still reset though. I'm doing something wrong, I think. It was like 300 before. Huh. Ouch. Where are we going? Maybe the score also resets if I give it too much time. Like if I take too long with things. I can't quite remember. It definitely did reset back there, though. I don't know if hits had anything to do with it. I get down there. Maybe through the top. Yeah, it's probably through the top. Ah, that's not where I wanted to go. Ouch. Ouch. Guys, give me a run for my money. Can we go back here? I'm still very intrigued. Oh, there we go. Oh. Come on, get up there. There we go. Yeah, this game's interesting. I'm just now remembering that it has a wall jump, but not a wall slide. Oh, that's what it was. Now I remember, yeah. Okay, so when you hit a checkpoint, your score resets. I'm just now remembering that. Okay, so don't hit checkpoints. Oh, I can't use that underwater. It's unfortunate. Okay, well, we're moving on. I think we're dead. Oh yeah. This is not good. Come on. Okay. Dicey. Okay, well. It's gonna be going better. Yikes. Good stuff. Anything else here? No. Got an enemy rush here. Got a monster house. Right on my head, really? There we go. We got the music in here. Actually, can I should have done this earlier. I think I can. I want to pump up the music. But I think I have to do that elsewhere. This is kind of dicey. I don't want to reset the music, but I'm also at very bad life. Or very bad health, I mean.
なんだ、来ちゃったの。溺れ死んでてくれれば楽だったのに。ねえ、これってさ、もしかしなくても僕が戦わなきゃならない流れ？
お前がここの司令官か。
なんだよ。マジになんないで。はいはい、そうだよ。天才司令官メラク様ってのは僕のことね。帰ってネトゲしたいからサクッとやっちゃうか。よっ。そんじゃまやりますか。ゆるゆるっとね。
Okay, let's see how much I remember. Nope, apparently not much. I can't remember what to do here. Okay, good so far. Oh, what's this do again? I can't remember. Oh. Not good. Oh, that happened. We're alive! Gotta love main character energy. My good friend, you've just lost to the plot armor. I don't remember how that works in this game. Like, there's some mechanic where you're revived if you die, and it just happened there. But I can't remember how it works. I think maybe it's guaranteed to work the first time you die, and then from then on, it's like a random chance. Or like it has a percentage, I believe. Yeah, it's not too good. Dang, that's terrible. I get some mats. Hey, I don't know how good that is. Alright, let's do that. See what we got here. Wait. How do I go here? Okay, no, this is the stuff. Yeah, that's gonna be nice to get. The air hop. Can't afford it yet, though. I'll keep my eye on it, though. What else? Oh, that's right. I gotta equip that thing. And I gotta configure the settings, too. How do I do that again? Okay, well, I'll equip that first. What does this do, anyway? Has to do multiple targets when charged. Do I want that? 5 tags was good. The other one only allows for 3. Gonna keep it for now. Kinda tempted to run through that stage again, since I know I can get the materials I need in there. Because the boost band's very good. Or maybe I should wait until more options become available. Because more stuff's gonna open up here. Yeah, let's move on, I guess. Now that I seem to remember how this game works.
それでアシモフ、今回の依頼は
かつてサイバーディーバの歌声を国中に配信していた大電波塔アマテラス。お前にはこのタワーの外面から侵入し、警備兵やメカを制圧してもらいたい。私は内部から侵入する。インサイドとアウトサイドからの同時攻略だ。アマテラスは今は通常のメディア配信にしか使われてはいないが、あんなものがある限り、シアン、彼女も安心して眠れないだろう。
アシモフ。
無論、我々にとってもあのタワーは今後の危険性をはらんだ施設だ。お前の活躍、期待しているぞ。こちらシープスリーダー、タワーの内部に潜入した。
Yeah, 5 targets is very nice. Anyone else? No.
リニアカタパルトが設置されているようだ。
Oh, I want that.
それは特殊コーティングした荷物を高速で射出運搬するためのマシンだ。お前ならそのマシンを使って自分自身を射出できる。サイバーディーバの歌はかつてこのタワーによって配信拡散されていた。サイバーディーバ、彼女の力は本来それほど広範囲に作用するものではない。にもかかわらず能力者の素材が高い精度で探知されていたの。
Do not want that.
このタワー自体がサイバーディーバのブースターの役割を果たす。リニアカタパルトをうまく乗り継いでいく GV。トゲに触れるとダメージを受けてしまう。
Oh, hold on a second. Not ready for you yet.
荷物運搬用のカタパルトなのになぜ周囲にトゲが。
Oh,
なんでだ。
nice. Just in time.
アシモフ。リニアカタパルトを罠として使っているのは。
カタパルトに触れないよう気を
Good
つけろ。
stuff.
通路が狭い。普通のジャンプじゃ飛び越えにくいな。
Oh,
ダッシュジャンプなら少しは飛び
I
越えよう
do
と
am fond of that. Oh, I didn't see the spikes.
大撃輪のホバリングを利用してみるのもいいかもしれない
Anyone else here? There is. Stuff. Ouch. Oh, 4? Really? Heck yeah.
そこの通路から一旦タワー内部へ侵入してくれ
This game has a very simple mechanic. You know, you tag 4 enemies, or, you know, you tag as many enemies as you can, and see if you can take them out at the same time with the electricity. Very simple, but very satisfying to do. I definitely tried to optimize, like, fighting as many enemies as possible to get as many combos back in the day. I'm a lot rustier now, and I also don't have a lot of the great equipment that makes this a lot easier. You get a lot of that stuff later on in the game. There's a thing here, isn't there? No, not yet. Yo, no Mavericks here. Exit out of this window. It's going to affect my mission time. Okay, going on. What else there? Yeah. I can't jump that high. I think there's a secret down here. I can't see it though.
GV 応答してくれ
Oh, my energy's low. Kinda bad. Also, I didn't kill you guys. Where's the secret? I know there's a secret around here. Ouch. Oh, that's a good one. Heck yeah. Could have gotten that one too for a 4 combo, but forgot he was there. That's a bad combo. Quite unfortunate.
そこから落ちるなよどうもこちらの警備が思ったより手薄なようだ連中にとってこのタワーはそれだけ重要度が低いんだあるいは GV そちらに戦力が集中しているのかもしれん気をつけてくれ
了解ゲートモノリスを発見そろそろ合流できそうだ
It's funny how many similarities you see between this game and Mighty Number 9 with the score system. Like, they were going for a lot of the same things in the core, I think. This game just plays a lot smoother. It plays a lot smoother, but at its core, you know, I think both games were trying to do the same things, honestly.
この先には行かせんぞガンボルト私はイオタスメラギのこの国の栄光を守護せし光の戦士この大電波とアマテラスはスメラギの意向をあまねく世界に知らしめるためのしるべ貴様のような国賊に落とされるわけにはいかんのだ光は我と共に
スメラギはただの企業だ
Come on. Oh, I didn't want to do that, but okay. Oh, did I? Well, I wasted that. I forgot that it uses that. Shoot. Yeah, well, it is what it is.
この国の栄光と五国のために断罪する
モルフを利用し能力者を狩り集めるす
逃がしはせ
Oh, nope.
仮に消えよ所詮国賊ごときには分からぬことよ貴様は我が
Ouch.
ライトスピードのセブンスに目をくらませていればよい断罪せ電流の伝達速度など所詮は高速絡み真なる光には決して追いつけはせんのだ逃がしはせん
言葉遊び
光に消えよ
落とす
光を遮る威勢はいいようだだが終わら
Oh, he's gonna do a thing.
ゼログレード光すら破断せよ
How do you dodge this again? I can't even remember.
その速度では私の速さ
Oh,
は
that's a
見切れない
thing.
言葉遊びはいいとしたはずだ何が速さだ
光を
I don't think I'll get him there.
アームドブルーライトニングス
Yeah, he faded out.
見切れないほどじゃない
Okay. Come on.
ゼログレード
Peace out.
破断する
Okay. Interesting. It'll be interesting to see what happens with my score there. So I got a pretty good, like, 4,000 for my kudos, but then I wasted it a lot earlier than I wanted to. It's a little tricky. Again, I'm, way too slow? Why does that give me bad, vibes? Okay, I got an S. Good. The score goes higher than S. It goes to, like, triple S, honestly. If I remember correctly. This is still good, though. I'm getting some good equipment. Good items, anyway.
GV クエストを受けているか普段のミッションに特殊な条件を付け加えるのがクエストだクエストは同時
Oh, I forgot about the missions.
受けるのは達成すれば
Ah.
失敗したからといって特に罰則クエストはメニュー内のクエストリストから受けるミッションをクリア以上だ
I should probably look into those. Mission. Oh, wait, no. Challenges, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, so you have to actually accept them. How many of these are there? Okay. That's nice, because it gives me, it names the rewards that it gives me. I can single out those if I want to make something in particular, which I do. Still can't buy anything, eh? Okay, let me think here a moment. Yeah. Shoot, I wish I did that earlier, because I literally just cleared that stage. Huh. Okay, let's do that, actually. I'm gonna have to go through that stage again to do that mission, but it'll result in my getting a double jump. And that's more than rewarding enough to incentivize it. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, we gotta do this again now. Got there are 3 of them now.
リニアカタパルトが設置されているようだな。それは特殊コーティングした荷物を高速で射出運搬するためのマシンだ。お前の
落ちたらまずいだろ。
サイバーディーバの歌は
Ouch.
かつてこのタワーによって配信拡散されてい
Heck yeah.
た。サイバーディーバ彼女の力は本来それほど広範囲に作用する
Wait, now I'm just thinking
にもかかわらず
I could,
能力者の
I could have accepted 3 missions at a time. I'm only doing 1 here. I really should do 3. The more I get, the better. Yeah, I can do up to three challenges at a time. So that's been selected. What else do I want here? Let's take a look. Air dash is nice, but I don't know if I'll use that. We'll go for that anyway. Garnets. No, wrong one. That's specific to the other mission, though. I can't do that, actually. Okay. We'll just do what we can do. Back at it. I also didn't get the jewel for that mission. So I'm gonna have to look into that too. Oh, mess that up.
落ちたらまずいだろ。
サイバーディーバの歌はかつてこのタワーによって配信拡散されていた。サイバーディーバ彼女の力は本来それほど広範囲に作用するものではない。にもかかわらず能力者の所在が高い精度で探知されていたのは。
Is there another one here? No, that's it.
リニアカスパルトをうまく乗り継いでいく GV。
Nice.
トゲに触れるとダメージを受けてしまう。注意するんだ。
荷物運搬用のカタパルトなのになぜ周囲にトゲが。
なんでだろう。
リニアカタパルトを罠として使っているんだ。
カタパルトに触れないよう気をつけろ。
Get 3? I did. Heck yeah. Triple.
通路が狭い。普通のジャンプじゃ飛び越えにくいな。
What's up?
ダッシュジャンプなら少しは飛び越えやすくはない。雷撃輪のホバリングを利用してみるのもいいかもしれない。
Really? Oh, 3. Or is it 4? No, it's 3. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's... okay. Well, it is what it is. Really? Triple? I thought I'd get a 4. Okay.
通路から一旦タワー内部へ侵入してくれ。ゲートモノリスを発 いかにお前といえど
I should have actually targeted that.
こちらは中腹まで到達した。こちらは
How do I do? Hold on, let me think about this for a second. Oh, and I just used that by accident.
こっちも大体それぐらい。
That's unfortunate.
OK。
I'm gonna have to excuse me. I'm gonna have to fix that button. Yeah, again, one of my the button on my controller that activates that skill, it's on a hair trigger. It's a very sensitive button that I gotta fix eventually. Gotta repair it. But it messed up my thing there. Okay, fine. Fine, moving on. Ouch.
いや、こちらが少々厄介な状況になったものでな。念のため一時通信を。お前の健闘を祈る。グッドラック。
Can't reach it. Hold on. We can maybe do something here. Yeah, good. I needed that. Although I'm almost dead, so...
GV 応答してくれ。
橋本無事だったんだね。
ああ、心配をかけた。
少しはね。でも
薄い床は下を押しながらジャンプボタンで降りることができる。
Man, there's a fourth one there, really? And I messed up. Really? That was messed up.
GV ここから落ちるなよ。どうもこちらの警備が思ったより手薄なようだ。連中にとってこのタワーはそれだけ重要度が低い。あるいは GV そちらに戦力が集中しているのかもしれん。気をつけてくれ。
了解。
The thing there wasn't there. Yeah, that's the jewel. Okay.
ゲートモノリス。
How do I get there?
そろそろ合流できそうだ。
Okay, simple.
了解。私の方もじきに目標地点に到達する。
スメラギの能力者か。
部下この私。
スメラギはただの企業だ。国そのもののように語る。
スメラギこそ真にこの国を管理し守護する光の守り手。だからこそ私は軍を退きスメラギについたのだ。全てはこの国の栄光と五国のために。
元軍人か。
切り伏せる。
モルフの能力者を狩り集めるスメラギ。
逃がしはせん。
思えない。
Ouch.
仮に消えよう。所詮国賊ごときには分からぬことよ。貴様は我がライトシードのセブンスに目をくらましていればよい。電流の伝達。
Oh, I can't remember how to dodge this.
真なる光には決して追いつけをせんのだ。
言葉遊びはいい。
切り伏せる。ラッシュスティンガー。飛ばしアームドブルーライトニングスフィア。
Ah, I missed them. Oh well.
だが光やれ。
撃破完了。
こっちこのま
問題。
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, that was worth going back to for the jewel alone. Because I think that influences the true ending. Alright, with that done... Actually, let's go back to missions. Or challenges, rather. Good. Good. And good. Okay. Should be able to buy that thing now. Excellent. Now give me a double jump. Oh, yo. All this stuff opened up. Wait, is that a triple jump? Nice. Or wait, no. Oh, no, it's not a triple jump. It just reduces the amount of energy I use while performing a double jump. Still quite good, and I think I should invest in that. I don't have enough of that. I'm always lacking something. Okay, well, I'll equip that for now. Pretty good stuff. Oops. Should do more of the jewel dialogues too.
そうだシアンこれ
いいのもらっても。
シアンに受け取ってほしいんだ
ありがとう GV。 その銃って弾じゃなくて針みたいなものを撃つんだよね。
ああダートだねダートは僕の髪の毛を電気伝導率の高い特殊な金属でコーティングしたものなんだ。
え、髪の毛なの？
僕の体の一部だからこそ僕の雷撃が的確にこのダートに流れ込むって。
そっか。つまり髪の毛針なんだね。
そうだけどそういう呼び方はあんまり好きじゃないかな。
Saving up again. Okay, moving on. I don't think there's a weakness order. I think we can just do what we want here. Oh, I should do more of those missions, though. Challenges. I think those are actually... Some of these are only unlocked once you clear the stage. Because I would select more of them now. But I think they're locked behind the stages before I clear them. Oh, actually, okay, what do I want to... I should actually target the items I want. Yeah, okay, so I want this one next. I need 2 of these. So Ziwedia is what I need next. Challenges. Clear first Sumerangi without destroying any shutters. Okay, so that's the first mission. I could do that. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Maybe I could do some of these as well. Yeah, I totally can. If I don't watch, I'm going to be doing a 100% playthrough unintentionally. Wait, how do I skip this? Okay, like that. Good. Wait, it's not the button. Oh. So I gotta get through here without destroying any shutters.
雷撃輪を使っていないときは敵の攻撃を自動回避するカゲロウが発動する。体力に不安があるときは攻撃を止めろ。そうすればノーダメージだ。カゲロウといえど永久にダメージを無効化し続けるわけではない。
エレベーターが作動していない。そうで
GV ターゲットの所在が分かったわ。その施設に停車しているスメラギの専用列車に
脱走した少年が最上階にあのシャッターなら閉じる前にダッシュで走り抜けられる。シャッターが閉じてしまっても雷撃輪を当て続ければ破壊できる。
こちらシープス2、もう一つ情報だ。カゲロウは装備のペンダントを外すと使えなくなるぜ。気をつけな。
Oh, missed that. I hope it closes again. Good, it did. Yeah. Okay, we hit our goal. The goal was to not destroy any shutters.
エリアクリアよ。
We did it!
了解。
うまく列車に取り付けたようだな。サイバーディーバは戦闘車両の中だ。
列車から落ちんじゃねえぞ GV。 お前なら落ちても案外ピンピンしてるのかもしれねえけどよ。
あれがテロリストをまだ子供じゃないか。
後方より複数のレーダー反応を確認。来級世代戦車みたいね。
敵を捕捉した。
いいね。無人型の第9世代戦車には共通する弱点がある。頭部に大ダメージが入ると非常レートが働いてコアが上部に増す。
Oh, I should have waited on that. There's another boss after this, if I recall correctly. Yeah, there's another boss. I forgot about that one.
また子供一人マンティスがやられるなんて。予備があと1機あるはずだ。前の車両へ発進準備の通信を入れろ。
やっぱプログラムコアを破壊したらもうモルコちゃんが切れなくなる。俺モルコちゃん結構気に入ってたんだよな。大人っぽいところ。まさか彼女の歌が能力者をあぶり出すそうな。
サイバーディーバがこの国の人々の希望、心の拠り所だとしても、あの要請により多くの同胞たちがスメラギに捕らえられ、今も苦しんでいる。
分かってるって。任務に地上を挟むほどバカじゃねえさ。
マンティス出るぞ。最後の一機だ。ぶちかましてやれ。マンティスの高出力輻射式増幅工法、その威力は折り。さっきと違って足が長い。こっちの攻撃がけど問題はない。ほとばしアームドブルー。我が敵を貫きよ。ほとばしアームドブルーライトニングスフィア。
Can't forget there's an item at the end here.
思っていたほどじゃなかったかな。
Yep, good stuff. Okay, now I think I can get that other upgrade. Yeah, I totally can. What does this do? Oh, 2 air hops. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have done that one first. Actually. Oh well. Wait, unable to proceed. What? Oh, okay, it's equipped. I can fix that. Yeah, the duple band is another thing that I think I'll want later. Provided I can get that one equipment, that one item. Wonder if I can get 2 of those. I can invest in both of those right now and potentially even the upgrade. Ah, Spinel Quasi-Crystal. Are you offering to me that? Spinel Quasi-Crystal. No, it's not here. Okay, well, I'll keep an eye out for it. Save. Okay, we can move on now.
今回お前に依頼したい目標である工場施設の最新
了解。施設
目標施設は定期的にその列車に乗り込めば頼んだぞ。スメラギのソルジャーを乗せたヘリがそちらへ向かったのを確認した。どうやら敵に気づかれてしまったようだ。こちらでも擁撃はするが、
Oh, I forgot about that thing.
何人かの
That thing's a nuisance.
取り付くことになるだろう。
了解。いつものことだけど、そううまくいかないね。取り付いた敵は
その先に見える赤いコンテナは可燃性の燃料を内包しているようだ。衝撃を与えれば爆発してしまう。気をつけろ。
Oh, forgot about you.
リトライマーカーが設置されているな。高スコアを目指すのであれ
Why
ば、
didn't that double jump
あえて避
work?
けてみるのもいい。
Did I not equip that? I totally didn't equip it, did I? There we go.
普通にミッションをこなす分には触れておくのがベターだろう。
I want to get all 3 of them if I can. Hey, can I hit that guy? 1, 2. There we go. Oh, I didn't want to hit that. Shoot. Yo, Lynx! Welcome in! The coolest cat in the club is here, fam! Doing good, man. Hey, super busy, so I'm here late, but hey, hey, man, I get it. You get busy. It's cool. I was busy earlier, too, and I probably will be later on, too, but, I'm doing okay, dude. I'm now just, I'm getting back into the groove of things. What can I say? Yeah, man, it's been so long since I played this game, and it was like, and I still have a lot of muscle memory from it. I used to be really good at this, honestly. Like, I used to do the crazy rank runs for this game, too. I think it goes up to, like, triple S, if I'm not mistaken, the ranks in this game. But yeah, I used to do that back in the day. Only for this one, not for any of the other ones. But I still have some of the muscle memory, but, trying to get back into the groove of things. S+, aka SS. Okay, so it's only double S, it's not triple S. What's the highest score? Can't quite remember. I gotta go into the settings though and kind of configure the audio. I want to pump up the music to like 50% extra. Oh, double S is the highest. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, there's a lot to remember. I really like what they did with this game though. Like, it's not, you know, it's pretty easy overall if you're going just like normal casual. But the bar is significantly higher if you're going for high score runs. But it's fun. Like, I appreciate the, you know, it's a challenge that really appealed to me when I was younger. You know, like trying to combo as many like enemies as I could together. It's a very satisfying system, and I mean the controls are just as smooth as Inti Creates is known for. Yeah, it's great stuff. I enjoy the Enhanced Trilogy. It's good, yeah. I can't remember enough about the first game to really remember what's different about it. I think the main thing that stands out is the kudos modes. So far anyway. What else has changed? The first game 3DS ran at 40 FPS. Oh, did it really? Oh, shoot. What about when it came to Steam? Was it on 60 FPS on Steam? Because I remember it ran pretty well on there, so far as I recall. Yeah, the difficulty is mandated by you wanting to score to. Yeah, it's nice like that. I really appreciate how it kind of caters to, you know, whatever you want to do with it. And it's really appealing, honestly, to go for a high score because, you know, again, the gameplay is so smooth, it is so fluid. It kind of, you know, it really, yeah, it just feels great to play. So you kind of want to get as much out of it as you can. Remember, I don't want to destroy those things because then my score will be capped. Difficulty, or no, I read that already. On the first Steam port, it was 40 FPS for a long while until the update was made after the Striker Pack. Oh, okay. Shoot, that's crazy. I remember it running very well on the Steam version. I legitimately forgot about that. That's awesome, though. Hard mode GV1 is fun. I wish GV2 had it. Was it? I kind of remember it being crap in how it limited a lot of your abilities. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I hate these guys. I remember them now. What do I do with these? Okay, that's spray. It got rebalanced in this version? Oh, okay, heck yeah. So how was it rebalanced then? Yeah, I remember the original 3DS, or the Steam version of the game had a hard mode. And I remember reviewing it and just like outright saying it was crap. Like it was very artificial. But so I'm glad to hear it got rebalanced. Come on. Okay, you know, we're just gonna tank the lava. There's still luck. Oh. Well, that button is I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do it because it resets my score. Okay, you know, let's just roll by. Oh, that's right, I can jump to get him like that. Still locked into gun and zap, but Daytona won't one-hit kill you. If you overheat, you're not punished with no electricity for like a full minute. Was that the problem? I remember hard mode having more problems than that. Oh yeah, dude, Daytona took me a long time to... You can imagine the, oh man, the struggle I had with this guy's, like, Toho bullet hell attack. And, like, that was the hardest attack to dodge on the 3DS version for me. Was the tiny screen. You can't see the openings as well as you would like. The struggle of high ranking this game back on the 3DS was that you didn't have any of these kudos modes. So I think you could take like up to 3 hits and maybe not even that, honestly. It was quite brutal without those extra modes. I don't even remember how to fight this guy. Okay, bullet hell time. Oh, forgot about that. Ouch. Oh, this game has a double tap dash. I gotta look for the option. Do you want to equip that? Oh, I died. That's unfortunate. How far do I get set back? I wasn't hitting those checkpoints because I wanted to preserve my score. Probably quite a lot. His skill Sunshine Nova, which is bullet hell. I still resent Toshiaki Tai for that. That was his idea, but GB is a big target with a big hitbox. Yeah. Okay. Lynx, is there any way to unequip the double tap dash? I thought NT got rid of that from 04 onward. But, yeah, if that's still a thing, then that stinks. Come on.
Great だ GV。そのままゲートモノリスを破壊し、工場施設まで潜入してくれ。
Don't think so? Dang. That stinks. That really stinks. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Yeah. That was the other thing about doing high ranked runs in this game. I couldn't hit any of the checkpoints because I mean, granted, I wasn't supposed to be dying anyway because that would set back my score even worse. But yeah, whenever you hit a checkpoint, your score resets, and you don't get as big of a damage of a score multiplier at the end if you do that. So this is like a half-relaxed sort of mode. A half-relaxed sort of casual playthrough, whereby I'm using Gutless mode, but I still gotta watch the damage I take because I don't want to die. Otherwise, I'll be set back a lot. Yeah, I don't know about some of their decisions either. I mean, they were making decisions. Yo, we got the J-Hop fam. Okay, do not destroy the core, so I can get more of the score off the enemies. Any more? No? Okay. I didn't want to target that. Thank you. Heck yeah.
Good job, GV.
I gotta go into the audio. I want to hear these songs better. The sound effects are kind of getting in the way. I'll probably do that after this, actually. You know what I was really surprised by? That, actually, never mind. I gotta focus on this. Okay, you know what? You're getting in the way. Just now remembering, if you don't shoot these guys from the ceiling, you're never gonna shoot them. Oh, there goes my score. That button is on a hair trigger. Gotta do something about that eventually, honestly. It wasn't a big problem in the Zero games because they never used that button. But here I use it for the special skill. I could just reassign the button, but yeah. It's a very sensitive button on this controller, so it is what it is. Oh, I forgot I had the Naga charge, yeah. Gotta remember I could use that again. Yeah, I switched to Naga because I like the additional tags it gets. But I forgot it can also charge. That's very handy, actually. Yeah, isn't it just 5 tags? Yeah, it's 5 tags. Yeah, but that's very nice. I'm a big fan of that. Oh, the aura'd me. Five whoops. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Toho time! Refulgence is my favorite way of pronouncing Sunshine Nova. I don't have any more space. Maybe I can kill him here. Maybe. If not, he's gonna kill me. I'm dead. Or not. Never mind. Whew, that was close. Yeah, it's really nice too that you get Naga for the second weapon as well. Okay, I'm gonna go into the main menu and reconfigure the music. Fred loves this boss. She's always like, Daechon did nothing wrong and his love was pure. Oh my gosh. You might want to rethink your friendship with that person, Lynx. Yeah, Daytona is also Aizu's favorite boss. I know, because I interviewed him, and I asked him that specifically, and I told him, you can't choose all of them. Look, it's everyone's favorite Assassin's Creed character. Yeah, that's kind of what Aizu said too. He likes that he's wild and free. El Racista? What does that mean? I can't remember. I wish my Spanish was better. It really should be. Oh, okay. I guess I could have I could have deduced that, I guess. It didn't exactly fit within the context though, from what I imagined. Scraggly Jewel.
ごめんなさい、CV。あなたに緊急のミッションをお願いしたいの。私たちが追っていたスメラギの能力
To distinguish Copen from... Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, that does make sense within the context. To distinguish Copen from the main line and Copen from IX. Mainline Copen is called El Racista, and IX is, well, IX in the fandom. In Japan, mainline Copen is called Hate Speech Acura. In Kanagana, well, IX is just IX. Wait, so there is a personality difference then. I don't think I ever really got into the IX games. Like, I want to get into them. But back then, yeah, you see, I invested a lot more time into the first GV game because I had a lot more time on my hands back then. When Gunvolt 2 and Gunvolt 3 came out, I was doing a lot more crap, and I did not have a whole lot of time for games at the time. So I never, and that kind of followed, like, during when like the IX games were released as well, so I never really got a good chance to get into those. But yeah, it's a good chance now though to re-explore them after this one, of course. Dual Collection might be the best of all time. Okay, interesting. Both games with all DLC included, plus rebalanced combat. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I remember Josh when he played those games for Get Me Off the Moon back in the day. The IX game specifically. He was very fond of Copen's playstyle. It always really stands out in my mind whenever Josh doesn't hate something. Copen was also recasted by his IX voice actor for this collection. Ah, his original voice actor retired. Oh, he retired. Interesting. So they recorded the audio to make both series more closely connected. Especially because in the upcoming Gunvolt GV, the Copen that GV teams up with is IX. Ah, interesting. So wait, is he a different Copen then? Like, does he have a different personality? Like, is he as racist? I guess is what I want to say. Because I gotta say, that's the thing. I never could quite get into Copen's character because he just seemed like, I mean, from the games I played with him in it, which weren't the IX games, he kind of just seemed like this edgy guy who just wanted to take out the, you know, the psychics for no reason. He didn't really have much of a personality to him besides that, in my opinion. And I could never quite get into that. IX is the Copen from after the bad ending of the game. At some point he gets over it. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. Maybe he won't be as hard to get for me to get into then. Oh, we can't go to these now. Let's see. I wanted the Duple Band. Nah, I only got one Spinel Quasi Crystal. Say that 5 times fast. Yeah. Maybe 2 double jumps is overkill, though. Man, I wish I could buy more. That's the other thing I don't like about the first Gunvolt game. I can't remember if it improves later on, but so many of the upgrades you get are locked behind stage completions. Or, where's that? Wait, that's not true, is it? They're locked behind, like, you're buying certain items, aren't they? Yeah, I think certain items unlock other items, which is kind of strange. Racism his father embedded in him is buried deep down. At some point, he just wants to save people. Yeah, I think that was a better treatment of his character after a point. Like, I mean, the first game doesn't quite get into that, and I think his character kind of suffered for it. But if that's true about his character later down the line, then I think that's definitely an improvement. Oh, dude, speaking of voice actors for Copen, I gotta tell you a funny story. It's another Josh story, another Yoshinator story. So, this is around the time the Gunvolt anime came out, like the 1-episode anime thing. It had an English dub, if you recall, and it wasn't quite the best. It was kind of subpar, so to speak. I'll say that. But before before it came out, Inti released a, they released a promotional image that listed the voice actors associated with that anime project. Again, this is before it comes out. So when this comes out, I see it, and I see that the voice actor for Copen, I see, I don't know, I don't remember, or I don't recognize any of the voice actors on that list, except for the voice actor for Copen. And that guy I recognized very well, and I knew that somebody else recognized him, and that person was Josh. So I noticed this thing, and I'm gonna get into this, like, who that was in a second, but I'm building up to something here. So I noticed that I recognized this voice actor, and I see it, and I contact Josh immediately on Discord, and I'm like, dude, I have to pull you into a Discord call right now and show you something. So I pulled him into a Discord, and he was like, oh okay, yeah, fine, what is it? So I pull him in to the, okay, you know exactly where I'm going with this, man. So I pull him into the Discord call, I pull up, I do a screen share, I pull up that image, and I show him the voice actors for that anime, and as clear as day, what strikes out to him just as much as it does to me, it's like our eyes are just immediately drawn to that one name that everyone knows from old Mega Man X voice acting. Peter Von Gom as the voice of Coven. Dude, I saw that, I cracked up. I showed that to Josh. I wanted his raw reaction to that when he saw it, because the dude loves Peter Von Gom. It's like he fell in love with that voice when he heard him for the first time with as the voice of, who was it? The Dead Rising character. I can't remember his name, but he first heard him as the voice of the Dead Rising character. Then he heard him as the voice of Mega Man X and X7. Then he heard him as the voice of Gray in ZX Advent, and the dude used to always make fun of that voice, like on every stream. Whenever I brought up Peter Von Gom, you know Josh, man, you know how he does with these voice impressions. He would just nail this Peter Von Gom voice, and it would crack me up every single time. So it was kind of like an inside joke between us, the Peter Von Gom. So yeah, I show him this image, and he just, yeah, he cracks up, and I crack up, and it was great. I was so glad I could get that raw reaction from him, from that revelation. And and the craziest thing about that is that Copen has only like 2 lines in the whole anime. Like, it kind of wasn't even worth bringing Peter Von Gom on. But that was funny stuff. By all accounts, Cope was also his best roller, so I heard. Yeah, he was also in Dead Rising. He voiced, well, I don't think he was in Dead Rising exactly. He voiced, whoever the main character, like the main playable character of Dead Rising is, he made a cameo appearance in a Capcom fighting game, and in there, Peter Von Gom voiced him. So that was Josh's first introduction to Peter Von Gom, and it stuck with him ever since. But no, actually, like, low-key, Peter Von Gom has gotten a lot better in recent years. He also voiced the White Bomberman in like that one Bomberman game, like the one Bomberman revival game, with the cartoony art style. It came out for Switch. It's like some 10 years ago. But yeah, he did a good job with him. Honestly, if you look into him, you'll see he has a voice actor portfolio page, like an actual website, where he lists a lot of his voice acting roles. Most of them are modern roles, though. Like, you would not find his Mega Man roles on there, much to my chagrin, of course. I think those have quite a legacy for themselves, and they deserve to be mentioned. Frank West, that was his name. Yeah, thank you, Lynx. And Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. Yeah, he did him there. Voice of Necrom Driver in Ghost. He did a cool Yes Sir, but too bad the show itself was not good. Okay. Oh, so he also did shows, huh? Excuse me. Interesting. I only know him from games. Yeah, I think he was one of those voice actors that was just like conveniently stationed in Japan at the time. And he was just like on everyone's list for a very convenient subpar voice actor that they could just get easily for English dub productions. But yeah, like low-key, Peter Von Gom has gotten a lot better with his roles these days. Like, I think he did a legitimately impressive job on the White Bomberman in particular.
なたでも無事では済まないわ。落ちないように気をつけて。
僕に自殺願望はありません。
Oh, don't do that. Else? You maybe? I kinda wanna tag him into him. Good. Elaborating on this, recommend X Mega Man or Mega Missions card game. There's an evil version of X called IX in English, Ikuzu in katakana, and Copen in his world is called X, but pronounced Ikuzu. It feels like a deliberate reference. It kind of does, yeah. Interesting. Okay, so IX is pronounced Ikuzu in Japanese, huh? Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you know Inti. We all know Inti and how much they love their references. I mean, you can never get them to admit it because at this point it's Capcom property. But, we know. Ouch.
頑張って GV。
ところでターゲットはどんな能力者なの？
Ouch. Oh, I love this song.
詳細はわからないんだけど、弦楽系の能力を使うような。性別は
Yeah, I like the Mega Man character. Gotcha. It's good stuff.
それが
Yeah, I really appreciate how Inti has kind of kept their Mega Man origins alive over all these years. I mean, you know, a lot of the games they make they don't feel as Mega Man-y. But, you know, every once in a while you see, like, references and stuff they do. And, you know, it warms your heart. This is a double. Can this be a double? No, it can't. That's one enemy, really? I just have two targets then. No, I can't get one off there. It's down here. Yo, Lynx, what's your favorite song in this game? It's a very important question. Back when I had that Gunvolt, whoa, dang, that button is on a hair trigger. It's a very weak button. Doesn't take much to press. You know what button that is? That is the top face button. You know, on a PlayStation controller, it's the triangle button, and it's such a weak button. And I gotta be really careful to not press it, particularly when I'm going for the start button, because it's very easy to accidentally press it when I'm pressing the start button, because it's like that weak of a button. Sakura Efflorescence, oh, that's a good one. That's the song that came later, right? I think that came with one of the DLCs, maybe in the 3DS version. I remember it was one of the later songs. Sakura Efflorescence is originally the Sakurazaki Motors business jingle from Galgun. Is it really? Oh no, you wasted it again. I'm gonna just have to unassign that button. Or assign it to a completely different button, because that's legit getting on my nerves now. What can I change it to? Change it to anything? Jump, dash, flash field. Let's go shortcut. Okay, that's the button. Okay, I can assign it to a trigger. A trigger's the best way to go. Oh, wait. Make sure it's not equipped to anything else. Oh, change dart. I do not want that set. Left trigger should be good. Oh, wait, one more thing, actually. Actually do it. Keep it on. I'm not really reading any of that stuff, but keep it on anyway. When the 3DS version got updated for new 3DS. Ah, okay, yeah. Thought I recognized it from later. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, this game was updated for a long time on the 3DS version. Like, got a lot of updates. And then when Steam came around, it just, I mean, it really upped the ante. I want to say, like, a lot of that DLC that came onto the Steam version actually is not present on the Enhanced Trilogy. Because I remember there being some crazy stuff like a Christmas mode, which I'm not sure is on this one. But yeah, fun things like that were on the Steam version. I'm not sure they made it into here. Ouch. I'm hitting everything today. I'm getting hit by everything today. Anyone else here? Okay, you're the only one. The original PC version was handled by a separate studio? Really? Seemed Indie had no access to their previous work. Really? That's funny. It's particularly funny because I feel like some of those Steam updates came to this, came to the Enhanced Trilogy. Like the hard mode, wasn't that a thing in the original Steam version? And they just rebalanced it for this version? Like, how did that make the cut? And Christmas mode didn't. I mean, not that Christmas mode was any big deal. Oh, it comes from the Striker Pack. Oh, okay. Huh. Funny, I don't think I ever played the Striker Pack, but I seem to still remember hard mode being a thing in the original Steam version. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Oh, yeah, I'll keep my score. Heck yeah. Anyone else here? Nope. Well, okay, we're just skipping ahead. PC exclusive modes like Christmas and speedrun mode are missing. Okay, so those are the only things missing? Or is there more? Okay, Naga. Sorry, missed it. As far as I know, it's all... Okay, well, that's not that big of a deal, then. I thought it was more. I remember there just being a lot of updates for the Steam version. Like, more than I can keep up with, anyway. Which I guess isn't saying a whole lot. I mean, you know, there was a lot I couldn't keep up with back then. Oh, Dedge. I gotta stop doing that. Yeah, what you say about what you said earlier about Gunvolt having a really big sprite, it's very true. There is a fair share of screen crunch that goes on with this version, or you know, this game as well. And when I say as well, I mean, you know, obvious reference to Mega Man Zero. It's over there. I think this guy is a fan of me. Oh, the jewel. Yes, right. Good stuff. Anyone else? There is. Oh. Yeah, I could have gotten more off there. Open's games do feel more like they're trying to harken back to Mega Man since he can copy weapons, and Kieran from GB3 gets EX skills. Ah! Are the EX skills locked behind rank in GB3? I can't remember. I have it for Switch, but... Okay, no? Good stuff. I could commit to hardcore. You know, I was fine with that in the Zero series because I had my foot in the door. But, yeah. Can't quite do that anymore with newer games. Or, I mean, I can, but don't necessarily want to. You get them regardless of rank. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, in that respect, then, you're right. It does sound like it caters more to, like, the Mega Man appeal. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to getting into those then. Yeah, back in the day, I only played... I got the most into GV1, and then I beat GV2, but I think it was only one playthrough I got through of GV2. Like, I never felt the need to... Because I was busy back then. Didn't have as much time to get into a really hardcore or even in-depth playthrough of that game. I didn't get to know it as well as I wanted to. But yeah. And then GV3 I never even completed, so this is gonna be a fun little journey for me, you know, like exploring all these games and comparing notes and seeing how they differ, and even getting into the lore and stuff. Because I mean, you know, when I was looking into the when I was just seeing if this game was working, I looked at the hub, and I was really surprised to find, and I never knew this before, but I was really surprised to find that the Enhanced Trilogy has all the drama tracks in there. Like, that was crazy to me. And like the presentation that they did, like the way they revamped the presentation of it to make it look like it came from the game, like, that was really cool as well. Really gonna be looking forward to getting into those. Edgy Proto Man time, yeah. Disable the light novel mode. You press the controller's equivalent to select. It lowers the opacity until it's fully disabled. Oh, okay. Oh, good to know. Oh, I never knew that. I actually really appreciate that tip. Well, let me try that out. Okay, let's just get ourselves killed here for no reason other than we can. Okay, so that looks like where I want it. Ouch. I feel like I can hit him, but I'm not. Okay, good enough. Man, I regret that I can't remember how to dodge that. It's like, I don't think I just jumped right over him. I want to say I optimized it better than that. We're good. It has the dramas that were bundled as a CD with the Striker Pack's Japanese release, but it's still missing the ones that were separate CDs. Oh, is it really? Oh, dang. Okay, I never looked into it that thoroughly. I just recognized that it had some of the drama tracks. I never knew how many. That's it. Okay, that's interesting then. I guess they wanted to just like save those for the people who bought them originally, like with the soundtracks, huh? That would make sense. I mean, that would be totally in line with standard Japanese practice. Good stuff. Oh, okay. I was curious about that. Yeah, that was going to be my next question, actually. Inti still... I was going to ask you whether they still sell them. Inti still sells those others on their website. Cydia translated a good chunk of them on YouTube, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, I remember that. The original translations of those drama tracks came from Cydia. Yeah, I remember covering those on my old Gunvolt blog back in the day. Yeah, Cydia came in clutch. I was in direct contact with him back in the day about those translations. Yeah, he really helped out the community with those. I'm curious to know if they're translated by anyone else though, because Cydia's translations could admittedly be a little rough in places. I want to say there was someone else who did a somewhat more accurate translation, but I can't remember who that was. It's been a long time. There's a couple remastered tracks Rock Band Zero albums. It seems they're leftover stock from the 2000s. Well, that's crazy. They still have them? Dude, what the heck? That's wild. You would have thought those would be bought out ages ago. I guess that must also mean that the CDs are pretty cheap on the secondary market. You know, I've always wanted to like actually get into buying those CDs, like the Rock Band Zero ones, but I never quite knew how far I wanted to commit to it, because I felt like once I started, I would have to collect them all, and I don't know if my budget can handle that. It was always a bit of a controversy for me, or a dilemma for me, because you know, here I was, this big Mega Man Zero fan, and I couldn't quite reconcile myself to buying a full collection of those CDs, because there were so many of them. Not perfectly understandable. I hope so. It was quite it was hard on me, honestly, because I wanted to buy them, but also money is a thing. It was hard enough with the figures.
ちょっと厄介な人だけど、彼は組織だって動いているわけじゃないし、支援で動いているだけのただ
能力者でもない少年があのパンテーラ。
世の中にはいるんだよ。ごくたまに本物
I
の
wonder where 84 was coming from to retranslating some of these names. Because some of them just make no sense. Like Panthera to Zonda,
彼がフェザー
and like Monica with a Q,
こっちとしては楽
and
なんだ
Gino with a... what did they call him? Zeno? Yeah, Gino with a Z?
今はそれより
It's all funny
モルフォの捜索を
stuff.
優先してくれ。彼女はプロジェクトに欠かせない大切
It's kind of crazy for me too, because it's like 84 is a legitimate translation company, and they just botched this translation so much. The 3DS version, anyway. But I mean, but the names carried over when Matt Papa did his translation, which is quite unfortunate. Panthera, they feared retaliation from the band Pantera, despite that simply being Panther in Spanish. Well, I mean, they could have just done Pantera then, you know, or just, I mean, they could have done a variation of it and not risk that. But I mean, how much is the actual band gonna care about a game like this anyway, is what I'm thinking. I don't know, it's kind of funny to me. And in the meantime, you have Mega Man X5, which just straight up translates the names into Guns N' Roses bosses without worrying about that band at all. Dude, they so channeled their inner 4 kids. It's actually crazy how adequate that comparison is. Because, you know, it's not even like a bridge. It's like a straight up like reinterpretation of the whole game. You know, it's kind of like its own alternate universe in a way, its own pocket dimension, if you will. Oh, I really should be doing more of these things during the missions. Let's see, what do I want to invest in, actually? Oh, look at all the stuff I can kind of almost buy. Boost band, air hop, no. Double boost band. Do I have much need for a double jump? Maybe not. I can't remember how all these connect. I mean, I can't afford a lot of them anyway. I mean, you know, some of them I can, but not a whole lot. But I know these connect in a very particular way with others. Probably have to look up a guide, honestly. Because I know at some point there's an item which allows me to tag even more enemies. But I'm not seeing anything that even potentially leads to that. Gonna have to look it up, I guess. Duff McWhalen is actually a more accurate localization than Tidal Whale. Wait, is it really? Tidal Whale's Japanese name is Tidal McQueen, but it it reads McQueen, Mako meaning whale, so McWhalen was the better translation. Wait, that's crazy, actually. Oh, dude, I never heard that before. That's funny. I just thought they straight up when they retranslated those names, they just took them from the original versions in Japanese. But they didn't. That's crazy. Okay, Gunvolt. Equipment guide. In Gunvolt, players unlock new weapons in a strict order as they place the 6 main stages, yeah. Contact lenses, rings, and pendants, however, are mainly unlocked through crafting items you don't already own, though some are obtained through other means. It doesn't list the order, though. Okay, I guess I'll just buy stuff and see what unlocks what. Xbox names, with the exception of X6 and half of X8, are usually super localized because they're supposed to be first name, last name basis. Ah, okay, like the Zero Series bosses. Yeah, that's always kind of like what I thought. I.e. Wire Sponge being wired Emitari in Japanese. Yeah, that's kind of always what I thought they were in Japanese. Like, I've kind of always been under the impression that the names in... And I've never had, like, confirmation of this. I never really bothered to look it up, honestly. But I've always kind of been under the impression that the Japanese names for the Maverick bosses in X resemble the kind of convoluted names of the Zero series more. Like, more than, like, the very standard, like, animal names that the bosses get in the English versions of those games. Yeah, that makes sense. I can kind of see that. I should really buy some more things. Okay, I got that, I got that. Wait. The rings I should probably buy. Okay. What's that? Yeah, and then that unlocked that. Okay, so I unlock these in a particular order. I guess once I buy... Okay, I'm just now starting to recall... I think buying the standard items, or the standard upgrade, or equipment, or gear, unlocks new things, but the plus items don't unlock new things. Could be wrong, but I want to say... That's what my memory is saying. Increases Flash Field's attack power, but also AP expenditure. Okay, I don't think I want that. But let's buy this anyway, to unlock further gear. Yeah, I don't think I need that. Okay, well... I wish I could just outright buy items. Because I got a lot of money. Oh well. Oh, I'm gonna need that item too. Or the jewel in that stage. Yeah. Yeah, X-boss names and Z-boss names in Japanese are thematically closer. Yeah, that's kind of always what I thought. Again, I never looked into this. But from the little bits and pieces I've picked up over the years, that's kind of what I've always been led to assume. Which is kind of funny because you hear... English fans who don't know any better, they're always like, dude, what's with all these zero names, like the zero boss names? It's like, I can't remember these for squat. Why don't they resemble the X series bosses more in terms of naming themes, with the animals and whatnot? When in actuality, they're pretty similar in the Japanese roots. That's funny. Yeah, but a lot of people just don't know any difference. Because, you know, they only know the games they grew up with. Flame Mammoth is burning Nomander. Oh, interesting! Dude, I love this trivia. Again, I kind of was under the impression it was like that, but I never really looked into it, so that's cool. Awesome stuff. Okay, what do I want here? I'm just gonna do whatever, actually. That's a very universal one. That's a very universal one. Those are stage specific. I'm gonna have to go back to the fire stage to get that jewel. That's biochem plant, right? Yeah, biochem plant. Oh, I could do any of these, honestly. Let's do this one. Why not? I wish I could do more than 3 missions. Japanese names for sci-fi stuff is always so out there. Yeah, like weird mashups of English words and suffixes. But man, it's so cool. Yeah. No, I've always been very fond. I mean, granted, you know, my heart lies with Zero all day, every day. So naturally, I'm going to be more fond of whatever it does over what X does. But I've always thought the Zero names were so cool and unique. And it is, you know, it's a fun challenge trying to get the names right. Like, it's not always easy, but, I mean, when you do remember them, like, they're legitimately cool names. Like Popla Cocapatry, or Pander Flowclaws, Blazin' Flizzard. That's one of my favorites. Blazin' Flizzard. I feel like he would have been like the Duff McWillan of his time in another era. But yeah, they're really neat names. One of my favorite dumb names is Keith's Bad Enemies from Zelda. Keith is actually a mistranslation. Their intended name is Keith, and they're called such in the files of the game. Oh, really? Dude, you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of Keith from Ys. You know, the monster-human hybrid sort of character from Ys 2. Yeah, Keith. That's fun. Dude, I gotta ask you, since you're an Ys fan, Ys anime, are you an Ys 1 or Ys 2 guy in terms of the anime OVA? Which one do you like more? Like both as a single viewing experience, like the games themselves. Oh, okay, interesting. Gotcha. I've always loved the Ys 1 OVA, but I've never liked the Ys 2 OVA. I just feel like the spirit of the game just isn't there. It's so dark and grotesque and strange, and like the arts and like the story is all over the place, and Adol does like nothing. It's I don't know, the writing is all over the place. Wait, am I in the wrong place? I just now realized I'm in the wrong place. I was supposed to go to biochem plant. I'm in the wrong part of town here. Yeah, the art style difference was a strange choice. I mean, you know, but I mean, I guess you could say it reflects the story, but I just don't get why the story had to be like that. It's just pretty strange. Generally, I feel Ys 2 is darker than Ys 1, even in the games. Yeah, it definitely is. No, that's absolutely true, man. But Ys 2, it pumps, I mean, the anime, it pumps it up to, like, a different form of darkness. Like, it's not just dark, it's, like, weird. You know? I don't know. That's my opinion, obviously. And, you know, I'm not, it has its fans. It has very passionate fans, honestly. The East 2 OVA. But, yeah, the reason I ask you is because it is sort of a divisive subject. Like, it has its fans, but it also has its haters. So, always curious to find out where the East fans fall. Back to Daytona. Yeah, I'm missing the jewel in his stage. Wait, I just switched that. I didn't mean to switch that. I'm missing the jewel, and I can't remember where it is, honestly. Really shoddy, something really shoddy for you to hate it. Yeah, I mean, same, but I kind of feel like the East 2 OVA is that kind of shoddy. But, you know, the biggest thing that strikes out to me is the fact that Keith just straight up dies in that OVA. Like, for some weird reason, he just dies. Yeah, it's not for everyone. And I think it maybe might have been made like that. Maybe your inner edgelord could jive with it. Maybe, maybe. That's valid. I mean, I feel like the people who would be attracted to it would be like the most, because the artist who did that OVA did another very popular edgy anime. I think it was what was it? I can't remember what it was called, but it was a really popular anime, a very dark anime that people were very fond of. And I think that played in, you know, it played no small parts. And oh wait, no, dude, I'm so stupid. I was in the right stage before, wasn't I? I was in the right stage before. For some reason, I registered this mini boss as being from the intro quest when it's not. That's the Mantis I'm thinking of. Man, I gotta get it together. The heat is getting to my head, man. It's been a hot day. I was up early too, so my brain isn't all there. Oh man. Hydrate. Okay, let me see if I can find the jewel. I want to say it might be hidden behind one of the crates. I can't quite remember. There. After the trap room? Which is the trap room? Oh, the one with all the enemies in it? That come right out, one right after the other? Okay. Okay, heck yeah. Thank you, Lynx. Guess I won't have to look everywhere for it. Let's just blaze through this. Oh, I do want that, though. Wait, that one? Oh no, you're good. Yeah, we already talked about that. Okay. Doing the thing.
トラップのようだな。かっこ撃破だ。
了解。
Heck yeah. Speaking of ZX Advent, it's also the favorite platformer Mega Man of my Daytona-loving friend. Ah, interesting. It was the first Mega Man in the Robot timeline. And from there, she's been a huge Indie Game Craze fan. Oh, yo, no way. Interesting. So, the favorite platformer. So, what other platformers did she play in, well, Mega Man games, I guess, is what I want to say. Because I do get that, honestly. Like, it's a very particular taste. Wait, why do I have this one equipped? Here we go. Oh, wait, I know I'm supposed to be looking for the jewel. Wait, did I miss it? Pass the jewel? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention. Is there any way to... I don't think there's any way to just respawn the checkpoint. Let's just die. However we can. Is there anything that can just kill me? Is there lava anywhere? There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, we're gonna sit here for a while. I don't think I grabbed that checkpoint. But whatever. Go back as far as we have to. Yeah, I was scrolled up to read your comment and I missed the warning there that I was missing it. Oh, came from Battle Network and Star Force. Okay, so ZX Advent would have been her first Mega Man game then. Okay, I thought Lumen was gonna revive me there, but thankfully she didn't. Okay, we're all the way back to the beginning because I'm not in the habit of picking up checkpoints because I want a good score. It's fine, we got nothing but time here. Joke's on you, game. I'm on a stream where I have plenty of comments to distract me. So I'm not ready to get impatient. Okay, let's speedrun this, I guess. Oh, I actually will pick those up. Even though it will mean less items. Fewer items. No. Come on.
そんなまだあれは試験よ。
このレーダーパターン。
確かに見たことがないタイプだね。
ジェネレーション10。そいつに関してはまだデータが何もない。十分に注意してくれ。
Oh, you can pause and hit escape and choose retry. Okay, good to know for later. Thank you. I missed that comment earlier. Apparently she got ZX Advent as a kid after asking for a Star Force game, but new game was new game, so she played it, and for Model A, Axel became her favorite. Ah, good stuff! Yeah, you know, I've always said that ZX Advent, well, the ZX series in general, I've always said, is a really good way of getting into Mega Man. I had a like late high school friend who also got into Mega Man via ZX, and you know, back then I was a big Zero guy, but no, I also loved ZX, so I was totally able to get behind that. And we had great conversations about, you know, ZX lore and all that stuff. Unfortunately, I lost contact with her a long time ago, but really enjoyed my conversations with her when I had them. It was like one of the few IRL people I really knew that, you know, was a fan of Mega Man. But yeah, you know, ZX is a great series for newcomers because you know, it's not as hardcore as the Zero games or even the X games. You know, I feel like even the X games can get a little hard at times. But you know, with the ZX games, you got difficulty options, which make them very accessible for newcomers, and the whole vibe too is also very, I think, accessible. You know, like a lot of the other games, a lot of Mega Man games kind of like, you know, there's a lot of like lore that happens, and you kind of, I mean, you don't have to be familiar with that lore to get into them, but it's more of like a gap, you know, which can break your immersion a bit more. And I guess that also applies in the ZX games. I mean, you know, obviously it has its fair share of you know, tributes to, you know, the Zero series and the X series as well. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's not referenced as much, so you can kind of go into them with a cleaner slate, so to speak. Okay, we're gonna get this right. Some really don't pay attention to plot in Mega Man. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I guess it is mostly about jump and shoot in most cases. But yeah, I don't know. I still feel like ZX is you know, has always been a great way of getting into it. And you know, the formula is very kind of refined to. Okay, let's not get this wrong. Puzzle failed? Is it a puzzle? Okay, well, we have the checkpoints so we can do the thing. Is it a puzzle? Dang. Oh, wrong one. Okay, let's see how this goes. Yeah, that's gonna blow up there. Third box, the third breakable box is over a jewel. Okay. I really wish I could expand the screen. That was not what I wanted to do. Okay, so today I found out that also the right analog stick triggers a special weapon. I know that for next time now. Dude, there's so many ways to use special weapons in this game. It's crazy. Yeah, I noticed that, Lynx. I kind of forgot about that, but then when I got back into this, I noticed it in Merak stage with the lifts, because those can like legit crush down on you, and they don't kill you. They don't even do any damage to you, which is quite a huge difference from Mega Man. You know, in Mega Man 0, that would crush you on a hair trigger. Like the slightest possible collision would cause you a death there. Okay, if you get crushed, you just slide. Yeah, this can be used to slide to the jewel. Oh, can it really? Oh, okay, good to know, good to know. And let's see. Will this make it go down? I probably could have slid through that, couldn't I have? Okay, well... Oh, I probably could have used that too. There we go. Okay, there it is. Okay, so let's see. I don't want that to fall on me. That's the biggest thing to avoid. Kind of feel like well, use Naga. Dicey. I might have failed this. I failed it. What else can I do? Oh, well, almost. Yeah, close. Not quite, but close. I'll get it next time, maybe. Do I want to do that? Okay, it's fine. So if I blow this up, that'll be a chain reaction, I think. Yo, we're still good? Heck yeah. We in! Okay. Does the game, if I exit the stage now, will I keep the jewel? Or do I have to complete the stage? The knowledge that Shao planted this to prevent the bad ending from happening kills me? Wait, they referenced that? Wait, Shao referenced the stage? Yeah, that's fair. Gotta fight Daytona again, though, don't I? No, it's implicit because in Shao's original world line of GV and Jewel made it out from Firmament alive, and GV fought Zonda and Asimov at the same time. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. Huh. Dude, I gotta catch up on so much about this lore. I'm so behind. That's really cool, though. It's neat that they kind of, like... I mean, I feel like that wasn't their original plan when they made this game, but they kind of worked around it. You know, they worked around it cleverly. I mean, it comes off as an evident, like, retcon. Like, quite clearly it's a retcon, but they, you know, they made it work out. I should be skipping this. This is evidence GV3, but the timeline after that sucked, so back it was, yeah. Shao made the serpent. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm just now realizing that a lot of your comments are chained into each other so that they're reliant on the context of the one before. I'm kind of just reading them sporadically and they're not making much sense to me. GV fought Zonda and Asimov at the same time, so Shao made the circumstances for GV to die, but the timeline after that sucked, so back it was. This is evidence GV came out incomplete. Oh, gotcha. Okay, now I see what you mean. No, it's totally on me, man. I'm operating on like 3 hours of sleep from last night and a bunch of outings today, and heat. It's been a very hot day. And as hot as the stage here. Yo, Morgan! Welcome in, man. No, dude, all day, every day, you gotta cosplay GV eventually. Hey, dude, Morgan, have you ever played these games before?
そんなもんサンシャインノバーであスメラギを抜けんのが救いだっつうのはてめえの勝手な
Yeah, Link's Morgan is an incredible cosplayer. Like the dude, and he's been at it a long time too. Like my first contact with Morgan was like 15 years ago, something like that. And he was cosplaying even back then. But his stuff is so impressive. So I get excited when I hear that. Played them? Heck yeah, man. Good stuff. 16, 17 years. Oh, okay. So interesting. So when I first got to know you, you kind of like just started cosplaying within the last couple years then. Interesting. Yeah, are you looking forward to Gunvolt GX, Morgan? Yeah, I gotta get more in the loop myself with that stuff. It's kind of crazy, honestly. If you told me that, like, when this game first came out that I would be so out of the loop with Gunvolt as I am now, then I don't think I would have believed you. But, you know, things happen, time passes, and, you know, we get busy with stuff. Also, I haven't saved in a long time. It was the first time saving in a while. Is GX a new game or the old ones enhanced? I don't know exactly. I've been hearing bits and pieces, but I can't quite remember the details actually. Oh, okay, there we go. GX is a DLC for Trilogy Enhanced. New story. Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, it really is an ideal time to get the enhanced trilogy now then, so you can get, you know, like, get familiar with the setup, and then get ready for the DLC. Gunvolt and Copen work together. They're trapped in a phenomenon called Prison of Time. It's like X8 dual character. Oh, nice. Oh, so wait, you can switch between both Copen and Gunvolts, like on the fly? Oh, that's awesome. What do I want? Oh, nice. They're actually working together. Oh, cool. Well, that kind of immediately says that Copen's personality was fixed then, doesn't it? Xiao hated the result of GV3, and Mobius' existence actively mocks him. Yeah. Well, I think Xiao is with us with how GV3 worked out. Like, Xiao's just another one of the fan base who wanted to reset the timeline after it did not address that cliffhanger. A lot of unanswered questions at the end of that game. The end of GV2 specifically. Let's see. I don't want to buy anything here. Maybe I don't. I remember if I finished GV3. Yeah, you know, Morgan, I didn't finish it either. I got it for Switch. I got it right around the time the Inti Crates is always having great sales, but I picked it up right alongside a lot of the Blaster Master games. Which I kind of, you know, then I proceeded to do this Blaster Master binge playthrough. And by the time I got through Blaster Master 3, I think I was a little intied out. Like, I was a little tired out from Inti games. So, you know, I did proceed to start GV3, but I never finished it. Yeah, I still haven't finished it to this day, actually. So, you know, this is I'm starting GV3 now on stream, and then I'm going to move on to GV2 and then GV3. So it's a really nice opportunity for me to re-explore these games and get reacquainted for them, and kind of just get more familiar with how much I loved them back in the day. You know, it's really cool stuff. So for all we know, Shao reacted to more of the same way we, the audience, did, because you gotta realize that from his POV, it wasn't that different from what we got. He went through all that all that stuff to make the pendant Aura farmed in front of a literal demon from hell while teasing his plan, and when it was time to follow up on said plan, the universe randomly spawned in Mao Baby with an Esper life wave that goes beyond the 7th as the final boss for no reason. Dude, Lynx, that's quite a way of phrasing it. I regret that I don't quite understand what that all means because I didn't finish GV3. But that's quite some phrasing. Like, that sounds actually crazy. I'm quite afraid to find out the context of that when I go into it. Oh, Morbus Mobius. Gotcha. Yeah, I know. I'm bad for finishing games, too. I have a huge backlog of games that I don't think I'll ever finish in my own lifetime. I mean, hey, what can you say to a good sale, you know? Oh, because the movie Morbius. Yeah, I gotcha. I only know that from the memes. It's like I hear Mobius mentioned in memes all the time, and it just sounds like a funny word. That's all it is for me. I never quite understood the reference, but it sounds like a good meme word, so I get behind it anyway. You actively learned to animate because you're angry at GV3? Wait, what's all that about? What's all that about, Lynx? Let's do this guy. Made a couple animations about GV3. Its original 1.0 ending was even more incomplete. TV and Morim pulled a Poochie together? What's a Poochie? Oh, I have to go now. My planet. Oh, I got you. Oh, that I know. Yeah. I have to go now. My planet needs me. They just leave. Roll credits. Yeah. Written and directed by George Lucas, you could say. Ouch. Okay, let me get away with my double jumps. Well, you can only do one double jump per wall jump, huh? Forgot about that. I could do this legitimately, of course. I could also just double jump. Yeah, I did remember that, Lynx, but I was too committed to the bit to forfeit what I was doing. Yeah, I got the triple. Could have got a triple there too. He's just gonna explode. Music! Okay. I get him to respawn on the ceiling. He can. You have to do this. Did I get him? I didn't. Get him there? No. Ouch. Oh, I could have gotten a double there. Yo, I got a triple. Look at that. I want to get this right. I messed up. Those guys used to plague my existence back in the day, because I'd be trying to get good ranks, and they just explode on me and prevent me from getting any points. Is that it? Yes, I do have to do that. Yeah, been on the GB scene lore scene too long. Yeah, I know you have, man. Well, you've been paying attention to it all. It's like it's kind of been in my you know, in my it's been in my feed as well. I mean, I've been seeing it from time to time, but you know, I haven't been paying as much attention to it when it does come into my field view. So. I'm very glad you have been paying attention to it, Lynx, for my sake. Because I feel like it would be really hard to get back into otherwise. So it's nice knowing someone who can get you up to speed with all the goings on. It's such a weird thing too, coming back to the games at the time that I am. I'm hearing, like, you know, rumors about weird time travel shenanigans with Shao, and it's it's quite a culture shock. I must admit to you. It's like I come back and it's like, you know, the one meme with the pizza box guy come in and the whole room's on fire. It's like, what did I come back into? I dropped the series for a few years, and now we're talking time travel shenanigans. What even has happened in the time I've been gone? Okay, that's not gonna work out. Let's not get hit by that. You won't. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, the magnet's good stuff. Wait, not so good. I did get the double, though. That's nice. Ouch. I don't even know why I bothered not dodging these things. Over here. Over here, bud. There we go. Whew. A lot of people thought it was dumb for the Gunvolt connection. Then Matt on a live stream said, someone's into the deep cut lore, and Suda has mysteriously liked a couple of my tweets as well. Yeah, I know the whole Gunvolt connection has been a funny thing for me to come back to as well, because that did not used to be a thing from what I could tell, and now it is. All the deep lore. Ouch. Yo, work for 3,000 kudos. That's crazy. Dodge that. Let's just do this. Nope, cannot get away with it. Yeah, we'll pelt him to death. We did the thing! Yeah, the NT Creates expanded universe is quite something to behold. It's like constantly developing in every direction. Yeah, the Intiverse is insane. Things that you will totally never expect, and it just happens. Time travel, connection with weird, yeah, weird rail shooter games with girls in them. Blaster Master Zero mutants are the bloodstained demons. Wait, what? Blaster Master Zero mutants are the bloodstained wait, are they really? They crystallize? Is that wait? I never realized that before. Wait, that's crazy actually. I'm gonna have to look at those guys in deeper stuff. You have to get a better look at them. That's funny. What the heck? Because like Bloodstained isn't really. I mean, you know, Inti helped make it, but it's. I mean, that's an Igarashi project, and I don't think they're even helping with Bloodstained 2. Blaster Master Z03 is the one that shows them crystallizing. Yes, it's part of why Natsume, the artist, lost his marbles on Twitter on Natsume's April of Natsume's April of Madness. Wow, celebrating a different kind of April Fools. Am I right? That is so funny that they actually have a name for that. That's legit funny. Okay, I gotta buy stuff. I can't buy that. I can't buy anything. Come on. Let's buy this. It might lead to something interesting. Hope it does. Flash focus, I remember that being okay. Oh yeah, that is pretty okay. Slightly increase credit intake, AP recovery, nah. Can't buy that. I wish I could buy that. Wish I could buy this. Okay, well, I can only do so much with what we have. I could buy that. Yeah, let's do it, actually. Might unlock something else. Triple boost band. Oh, holy crap. Is that worth it? I mean, I can't afford it anyway, but... I think that's as much as we're doing right now. He got so angry he actively sabotaged the planned Zangetsu DLC in IX2. Dang! So the final DLC became Kieran from GV3. Oh, holy crap. Dang, that's really nuts. Wow. And that really speaks to, you know, I mean, I kind of get why he was angry, but that really speaks to a level of, saltiness, which is kind of crazy. Like, you know, he did not have to go that bad on it. That's unfortunate though, because Zangetsu would have been really cool to have in IX2. Like, he's a really iconic character. Natsume doesn't hold GV in high regards. He named Jewel Sion in Japanese after his childhood OC. Okay. Putting the personal touches on him, eh? He didn't take well what happened to get both here and GV2. Shouldn't say this much. Seeing how much Aizu follows Natsume, I think Aizu has the patience of a saint. Yeah, I mean, Aizu was just that kind of guy. I mean, and I could even tell this when I met him. Like, he's a real people person. I think he's exactly the kind of guy that is best to have in the CEO role, you know, because you know you kind of have to have that level of patience in that level of you know, personability with people in order to have a CEO role. You know, I mean, you know, CEOs just have a lot of crap to deal with, and it's very easy to lose patience. So I feel like you kind of have to be like that. But yeah, Aizu, you know, I was really struck by his friendliness when I met him for the first time. So yeah, I feel like you just kind of have to get along with all sorts of people if you're going to be in a CEO role, and Aizu, I think, excels at that. Natsume has proven in social media to be a highly unprofessional, even in his skills as an artist are a valuable asset. Or even if his skills as an artist aren't a valuable asset, yeah. But then again, to be an artist, you got to be a bit crazy. Yeah, no, I'm not willing to agree with you, Lynx, on the example of your own example. But no, it is true that, you know, in order to be an artist, I mean, let's face it, you need a really good imagination. And having a really good imagination usually has kind of bad consequences on your mental, you know? You know, I mean, it's a trade-off. Like, that's all it is, honestly. Like, you gotta have, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think there's any way to be imaginative and not kind of crazy, because I think like being crazy sort of entails this sort of like free spirit, which, you know, you have to be a little unhinged in order to really tap into that spirit. So, you know, it's kind of like, you know, par for the course. You know, you have to have that sort of spirit in order to be imaginative, and thus to like figure out how to translate something in your mind to something on paper, you know, and that's what an artist does first and foremost. I mean, like they're in the trade of translating something in their minds, something which is very colorful in their minds, to something very physical and real, you know, well, you know, on a piece of paper or just like in a piece of media. So, yeah, no, it's a legitimate trade-off, but it's something which I think is very necessary in order for the human spirit to shine. I'll say, you know, like the human spirit gets a lot of, you know, it gets slammed a lot for being very unhinged, and it is. But you know, it's part of that unhinged nature, which I think also lends itself to a lot of charm and whimsy, which gives a lot of magic to life. You know, like if we didn't have that sort of craziness, we would also lose a lot of the magic of the human experience, and things would be pretty darn boring, I think. But yeah, that's kind of getting into a bit of arbitrary stuff, maybe. But I think it's important to have those conversations. I have a lot of artist friends myself, and you know, I've always had a lot of respect for what they do, and I'm not an artist myself. I dabbled in some art back in the day, and I think a lot of us, like, I think all of us are kind of inclined to art from a very early age. Like, you know, it's just so easy for kids to pick up a pencil or crayons and just scribble. So I think we're all kind of inclined to art, yeah, to a certain degree, but only a certain number of us like really take it to the next level. You know, only a certain number of us really take the effort to like refine our imaginations and our skill in translating those imaginations to reality. But yeah, yeah, you know, I have a lot of artist friends, and you know what they're able to do is just unreal to me. But I always try to cheer them on and make them, you know, because I know it's hard. I know it's a real battle of the wits, I feel, to translate those things in your mind into reality. Because, you know, a lot of times, you know, your standards are so high, like the image in your mind is so vivid, and you want to do justice to that image so hard, you know. If you don't do justice to it, you feel like you've kind of insulted your vision and everything that you kind of stand for, you know. So it's kind of a hit to your own identity in some ways. No, dude, I know this conversation. I know artists, and I know what they go through. So yeah, it's a big deal, you know. Yeah, no, these are all conversations I have quite frequently with a lot of people. And yeah, again, I'm not an artist myself, but I have a lot of respect for the trade. So I'm glad that you feel I can vocalize the struggle. And I guess I am kind of speaking from a little bit of first-hand experience, because again, you know, I think we're all kind of inclined to art from a very early age, so it's a very relatable thing. But yeah, stuff like it's not a real job, it's a waste of time. Yeah, that too. You hear that all the time, man. Because, and I think it is because so many people do art as a hobby, and it is, I think that, you know, that statement in particular, like it's not a real job, it's a waste of time. That statement in particular, I think really speaks for the absolute universal appeal of art, and just how inherent it is to the human condition. You know, I think it is in our nature to want to make art and to need to make art. And, you know, like the statement that it's not a real job and it's a waste of time, I think that's kind of like however unintentional. I mean, obviously it's intended as an insult, but I think it's also kind of like a backhand sort of compliment. And, you know, like I think those who say it, ironically, are giving kind of like the best praise to art as an inherent you know, thing of the human condition. You know, it's like, yeah, it's so, you know, it's such a real thing. I don't know really what quite what I want to say. I feel like I'm throwing a lot of arbitrary concepts around and kind of getting into a lot of like abstract sort of things, but yeah, you know, just I mean, there are a whole lot of pennies for your thoughts there. a lot of different things kind of going in all different directions, all sorts of tangents. Completely get me. I appreciate that, Lynx. I don't quite know myself what I'm trying to say, but it's difficult, honestly, to get into. Like it's such an abstract conversation, I feel, in many ways, because because I feel it does get so into the human condition, like into like the subconscious, and you know, the need, you know, because you know, we have our own instincts, just like any other sort of animals, you know, that we see around us. And I think art is one of those instincts that we feel just the need to do. And I think we all kind of do it in our own ways, like in whatever jobs we have. We're all kind of struggling, or always trying to make an art out of what we do. Like, I think there is an art to, like, my 100 points playthroughs in the Mega Man Zero series. You know, I think there's a certain art to that. But it's tricky, too, because then you kind of get into the realm of, like, definitions. It's like, how do you define art at that point? I don't know. Like, at that point, it gets really tricky. Like, I'm kind of inclined to say that art is an expression of an expression of the human imagination. You know, it's like an act of bringing something in the mind to reality. And the human imagination is so vivid, it's so wild, and it's so man, it's larger than life itself. You know, it's something which it's kind of even beyond the universe itself, you know? Like, I feel like a lot of the images we come up with in our minds kind of surpass reality in many ways. Like, they're so vivid and wild and so crazy that they kind of go beyond anything in the anything in the real world. So it's kind of like when we try to translate something from our imaginations into the real world, we're getting into this really crazy realm of trying to make something real, or trying to make something unreal real in an unreal way. You know? It gets so complicated, man. It gets so complex, but it's so fascinating. It's so utterly fascinating to think about, you know? Yeah, like, I don't know, like we have so many unique ideas, and they get expressed in so many unique ways through like literature and, you know, artwork and games. Dude, all the media, like the whole history of media, pop culture media, it is in itself a huge tribute to just how incredible the human imagination is, you know? But yeah, we think of some crazy ideas, and I think that's awesome. That's a TLDR. Okay, I'm gonna get back to the game. I kind of channeled some 3 a.m. energy there. Which is actually quite appropriate, because I feel like I'm legitimately running on 3 a.m. energy. Not that it's 3 a.m. right now, but dude, I didn't sleep a whole lot last night, and I've been running around all day. So it's like, yeah. Cool. Fortunately, gotta get going myself. I'll be busy this Friday. Gotcha, man. Hey, glad you could tune in from the GV show and everything it entailed. But yeah, I'll be seeing you around the block, man. I do regret that we couldn't get you know, Mario Man 64 co-op this week. But you know, when Verunius comes back from town, because that's what it really hinges on at the end of the day. Like, our Kaizo save file is kind of locked behind Verunius's game, so we can't really continue that unless he's free, and he's out of town this week. So, also because he's hosting, yeah. Wait, he's hosting? He's hosting T? Wait, what's hosting T? I don't know, I guess I said it maybe without knowing it. But yeah, he's gonna be out of town apparently, so I don't think we'll be able to do it again until next week, which I do lament. Oh, the save file, yeah, that's what I was saying. And I do lament that. Because I was having such a good time, and I do want to get back to that game as soon as possible. But it is what it is. I actually just started doing another mode in the game by myself solo. To like bide my time. Because I am having so much fun with it. But I'm not going to hold you out any longer. Good to have you over, Lynx. Thanks for coming in, and I hope you have a good night's sleep. Thanks for dropping by, man. I hope to be able to drop by some more of your streams as you continue, particularly Star Force. I think I'd enjoy that more. It's just the primary reasons I don't stream at that time that you stream are also the reasons I'm not inclined to watch streams at that time. So that's why I'm not usually there. But I'm glad I was able to at least raid you the other day. That was cool. Thanks for the stream, dude. Take care and thanks. Hey, man. Right back at you. Appreciate you coming in and saying hi. And yeah, have a good one. Legends never die, as always. Okay, moving down. Moving down. I did enjoy it, man. Yeah, it was cool to see. Yeah, it was cool to see your first impressions of it. And I mean, I could tell you weren't exactly new to it, but yeah, it was cool to see how, you know, see you go through in it. Yes, indeed, legends never die. I think this year, Sunday, I think marks the 15th anniversary of Get Me Off the Moon. I'm not sure if you're still around. You might be gone now, but yeah, it's, this Sunday I think marks the 15th anniversary of Get Me Off the Moon, and we are juggling the idea of doing something, doing a special stream for the occasion on the old Get Me Off the Moon channel, which David apparently still has access to. So, you know, kind of like the present, as they say. Oh, zombies.
なんだこいつゾンビ。
おいおい、ホラーゲームじゃねえんだぞ。
大企業の実験施設にゾンビ、パズルみたいな仕掛け。確かにジーノが好きなレトロゲームみたいね。
Oh, got another enemy rush.
一番好きだよな。セキュリティに感知されちまったようだな。ジム、大丈夫か？
あの時の爆破のせいじゃないか。
それだけ憎まれ口が叩けるなら余裕ってことだな。ま、お前のことだから元から心配なんてしてねえけどよ。
Is this one? Yeah, we're
ゲ
going
ー
this
ト
way.
モノリスがあるな。破壊して先に進もうぜ。
大撃輪を使えば多少は見えるけど。
暗いと手を言うよりも進んで明かりをつけましょう。
ああ、ジーノってそんなに信心深かった。どうも床が荒れてるみたいだ。鋭いトゲみたいになってる場所が。
大丈夫か？足を取られないようになるべく慎重に進んでくれ。そいつはプラズマリフターだな。電気エネルギーを動力にして進む乗り物だ。
ということは
There's some way to combo those zombies in, but it's not easy. I could do it better. I used to be pretty good at it. Although it was always quite hard, as I recall. Great song to
ど
go.
こかに非常電源があるかもしれねえな。見落とさねえよう注意しとけよ。
There's the jewel.
このゾンビたち、スメラギの実験体か。
どんな実験をすりゃゾンビなんてものが出来上がるのかね。
明るくなった。誰かいる？
これか。
とっとと壊してやろうぜ。
あ、
彼女ゴーストにでも取りつかれちまったの。やめろ、無駄に争う気はない。
私はただこの力を使いたいだけ。だってそれが私が作られた意味だもん。すみません。嫌いだぞ。
あなたなぜ。
無駄よ。その子は私の言いなり。その子はね、とっても弱いの。自分じゃ何にも。ダイレクション起きなさい。無駄無駄。
飛ばしアームドブルーライトニングスピア。
私たちは命を操る能力者。ダイレクション起きなさい。
Where am I? Oh, dead. That's cool. Dang, gotta do that stage all over again now. Okay, I'm gonna reset, actually. I want to do a few adjustments. Yeah, the missions, too. I gotta figure this out. Get that. I didn't do that one yet. I'd like to. These are all stage specific. Do that. Save. We're going to make a few adjustments here. Options, integration. I'm looking for volume controls is what I'm looking for. No sound options here. That's unfortunate. Oh. Okay, let's see if I can find any here. I don't think this game has sound options, which is kind of funny because it's a game around music. Like, it's a game you know, based on music. Ah. Oh well, it's not here. Other game modes, what's there? What does this do? No special skills can be learned and no equipment can be developed. Oh, attack power and kudos earned will be increased. Oh, I didn't know that. Ah. Wait, I like the sound of that, actually. Dang, I didn't know that the attack power and kudos increase. I was only reading into the no special skills and no equipment, and I thought it was crap. But if attack power and kudos are also increased, that sounds awesome. I kind of wish I started that first. Huh. I'll have to try that later. I think for now, though, I'm gonna stop. Yeah, I got the jewels there. Let me look into a guide here real quick. One hot moment, and a cold moment. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of shaky prospect, honestly. See, part of me wants to grind for more weapons, or farm for more weapons. Or not weapons, but equipment. But the other part of me is like, I don't know if I want to grind. Maybe now... now I kind of do wish I did hard mode, if I remembered there was this much grinding with the equipment in this game. But I forgot about that. I have to make up my mind sometime, though. Think. Yeah, I guess I'll just move on. Okay. Trying this again. After I got mercilessly massacred. Think. I know, channeling my inner Winnie the Pooh energy. Yo, Triforce, how's it going, man? Doing okay? Hanging in there? Making sure you're staying cool in what is generally... everyone I'm asking about is going through a real heat wave. Yeah, it's been hot over here for sure. Not as hot as it could be elsewhere. Oh. But yeah, kind of feeling it a bit. Head's a bit foggy. Literally just had a thunderstorm? Oh, that's crazy. Was it bad? Like, did you suffer damages as a result of that? I hope not. Dang, that's crazy. Hit that one too. Cool. Big flashes, loud thunder, and a bit of rain. Okay, that's not that bad. I would imagine that was pretty loud, though. That has its own problems. I mean, granted, you know, loudness isn't as bad as actual damage, but it can be quite disturbing. Which is why I'm not the biggest fan of the 4th of July, because of all the noise that happens there. It's like, if I'm gonna have fireworks, I may as well have a thunderstorm. At least they're pretty. Oh, you're watching Columbo? I would imagine that set the mood in a very unique way. Maybe a way you weren't ready for? Fucking on. There we go. Didn't really see it that way. Well, all I'm saying is that you could have seen it that way. Like it's a dark. Actually, put this down. Like it's a dark, lonely night, and Columbo is doing his thing. I don't know enough about Columbo to make the joke tie in quite as well as I would like to. All I know is that he says one more thing a lot. Oh, one more thing, say. That kind of thing.
どうも床が荒れてるみたい。鋭いトゲみたいになってるでしょ。
大丈夫か？足を取られないようになるべく慎重に進んでくれ。
Where are we? Did we get the jewel even?
実はプラズマリフターだな。電気エネルギーを動力にして進む乗り物だ。
Oh, did Columbo inspire Ace Attorney? Oh, dang, I didn't know that. Everything suddenly makes more sense. Nothing can top Ace Attorney, though, can it? That's its own breed. That's its own animal. No, you don't. I missed the block on him. I want to get him anyway. Maybe. Who else is here? No one? These cases where the killer is revealed in the beginning, like Columbo. Ah, heck, interesting. Yeah, that is quite similar. Oh. I kind of low-key feel like Columbo would be a good thing watching a thunderstorm. Just because it's like, you know, another like detective show, and it kind of sets the stage for a lot of tension, where you don't know what to expect, and it's like right around the corner, boom! Suddenly everything makes sense. Missed that charge. Oh, I have the wrong thing equipped, don't I? No wonder it's going nuts. I should change that, actually. I should just not have that going on. Change dart. Yeah, let's just not have that as a button at all. Because that's screwing me up. Can I just not? Okay, fine. What's the circle button? I think it's A. No, that's not A. X. What's the circle button? Okay, it's B. I'm going to assign it to B, because that's the button I use the least here. Dart B. There. Missed it again.
どこかに非常電源があるかもしれない。見落とさねえよう注意しとけよ。
Okay, that jewel did not collect. Which is, that has bad implications, honestly. I think the third one. Is there a zombie over there? Didn't even know that. Oh, 3 zombies, dang. Or 2 of them. There's the jewel! Okay, back to it. We're gonna get it right this time!
この力を使いたいだけ。だってそれが私が作られた意味だもん。いやすみません。
なぜ
無駄よ。その子は私の言いなり。その子とっても弱い。ごめんなさい。自分じゃ
I need to get them both together. You guys,
私が代わりに。
that's what I want. Good stuff.
アームドブルーライトニング
その子ができない。
I missed it. Dang it. She jumped out of the way.
起きなさい。
無駄無駄。
Wait, which one do I have equipped? Wrong one.
だって私たちは命を操る能力者。
Dang.
インタラクションって言ってて。
Come on, how far are you gonna milk it, fam?
残念。
Nice. Okay, we did it. Ah, terrible time though. Got the jewel. That's good. Let's do this one. Actually, should I switch it up? What can I even afford now? The answer is nothing, zilch, and nada. Got all the money, and I don't got none of the parts. What does level do, actually? Does it give me more power? HP and EP. I guess that's it, huh? Okay, moving on.
GV 触手実験植物の一種か。
どうもあなたの雷撃に反応するようね。触手。ジンのは喜びそうなキャラクターか。
ちょっとそういうのは。
その通路は縦に続いているわ。触手。実験植物に注意しながら上に登っていって。
行き止まりだ。
待って。
Oh, cool. Listen to all the songs. Come on.
ターゲットがバイオ
これがターゲット。まるで怪物じゃないか。
資料と全然違うわ。成長したという実験コードビビット、まさかこんな姿になっているなんて。資料通りにその花の弱点は花弁に守られたメシベ。外で花弁を刺激し続ければ防衛本能が働いて弱点を露出するはずよ。
やってみます。
Now we're talking. Good stuff.
撃破完了。
ゲートモノリスを破壊して先へ進んで。
ビビットがやられた。侵入者を捕らえるんだ。
兵士たちの骨があるそう
会長、実験中の飛型体スタートすら暴走。なんだと。早くシードを投与しろ。それがちょうどストックが尽きていて。ビビットがやられたせいで新しいものも作れ。おい、どうした。腹が減ってよ。お前ストラタス。お前らの肉いただくぜ。
なんだ今のは。話。敵も味方もお構いなしのよう
Get all of them. That did not work out well at all. And now we're dead. Almost. It would behoove me to hit the next checkpoint unless I want to die.
ことは能力者か。
ええ、このまま遭遇しなければなりません。
Ouch. Dude, I'm like almost dead here. Dead. Dang it. Whose idea was it to put idle music during the gameplay? Well, it's kind of an unlockable thing, you know, like you only get it when your kudos, which is the number of basically your score, you only get it when your score surpasses 1,000. So if that music ever kicks in, it's because you're doing really well with your combos and whatnot. Like the more combos I score, the higher my number. That's the number on the left goes up. And if it gets up to 1,000, then that music sets in. But by default, it's you know, yeah, by default, it's not the music that is inherent to the stage. It's inherent to the your doing well, and not the stage itself. Like the music you hear right now is the stage music. But yeah, you see, I'm about to pass 1,000, and then the music is gonna kick in. But yeah, it's I like it. I think it's nice. It's good music all around, and it always you know, up the adrenaline whenever I'd be doing these playing this game as a kid. So I like it, but you know, it does kind of mesh with the vibe in some places. Yeah, the whole premise of this game, you know, it's not, inherently, it's not a very hard game. Normally you're just, you know, going through here and doing some pretty easy platforming. There's not a whole lot of, like, you know, like you only really, you're only really at risk if you're not hitting the checkpoints, which I don't because I like to preserve my score. And that's kind of how the score works. It's like if you hit a checkpoint, then your score resets. And so this game can kind of be as easy as you want it to be, or as hard as you want it to be. I kind of like it to be on the harder side, so I go for more of a score sort of run. I used to be a lot better than I am right now. But yeah, it is costing me sometimes because I'm not as good as I once was, and I'm kind of using strats that required a lot of practice back in the day, but which I'm really rusty at now, and not translating over very well. So some adjustments are needed.
資料通りならその花の弱点は壁に守られたらしい。外で壁を刺激し続ければ防衛本能が働き弱点を露出するはずよ。
やってみます。
Good stuff. Have to play an old digital copy on my new 3DS then, XL then, to see what it's like. Yeah! Yeah, I know, it is on 3DS. So, I mean, it was originally available on 3DS. That's where it originally came out for. I actually got, I got to review it back in the day. I got, like, a press kit and everything from 8-4, who were the people translating it back in the day. They were also the ones who did Mighty Number 9. But yeah, I was really... And it was a real... that was kind of a new thing for me. Like, I was not used to... You know, getting early review codes for games by any means, but I was really honored by it. So, you know, naturally, I had to go crazy with playthroughs like this. But yeah, it's nothing but a good time, and you can kind of choose how hard you want it. Like, you know, you don't have to be playing like I am with you know, getting the high scores and everything. I just do that because I like the music. Because I like the you know, the vocal arrangements. And there are a lot of them too. But the gameplay is so smooth. That's like the biggest appeal of it. It's just like Mega Man Zero. I mean, it was made by the same people who made Mega Man Zero. Those are my favorite games of all time. It was a written, review, Triforce. Yeah, I didn't do a video back in the day. I think those are the only two games I ever reviewed. Unless you want to count the MMO3 8-bit game, but that was a fan. Like Mighty Number 9 and Gunvolt. I think those are the only two games I ever truly reviewed. And got early access for. That's why I reviewed them. Probably lure you over here. Yes, I can. Should be it. Nope, not yet. Man, I'm almost I'm at 4,000. That's crazy. I remember back in the day, I'd be able to max out that counter, and then I'd have to hit a checkpoint. You know, specifically so that I could keep racking up more points because the kudos counter would just stay at 9,999. Which is kind of crazy now if I'm thinking about it. My how far I've come. Or how far I've come backwards. Forgot about a lot of things, honestly. Oh. No, thank you. Okay, they do have hitboxes. Oh, I missed that. Oh, he's fine. You know, the Kudo system on 3DS would be a bit different. Oh, I remember that JSD. I reviewed the game on, I got an early access, well, 8.4. I used to be a part of Get Me Off the Moon, which was the Legends 3 revival group back in the day. And 8.4 reached out to us to help with promotion of Mighty Number 9 back then. So I got an early review code for Mighty Number 9 when it came out, and by extension, Gunvolt as well, because Gunvolt came out shortly after that whole thing. So no, I was on board for the 3DS back in the day, so I know. No, I know that the score resets even if you just get hit once. So I'm really enjoying the quality of life that comes from being hit multiple times. From you know, from the enhanced trilogy. It's very nice. Because that was always my biggest regret, you know? Like, I wanted to be able to listen more into the vocal tracks, but I couldn't because, you know, I would get hits. And, you know, eventually, you know, I was a lot better at the game back then, so I kind of got it to the point where I was able to listen to them more fully. But I haven't played this game in like 10 years since then, so in quite a way. Also, story's a bit different. The stage conversations are mostly yeah, no, dude, I was a part of all of that. Yeah, I was reviewing this game back in the day, and I was in touch. I got a press kit from 8.4 actually for this game when it came out. Like, it was a cool little thing too. It was like they made an SNES cartridge, and with the Gunvolt kind of branding on it to make it, you know, kind of look like an SNES game. You know, with the box and all that. It was a really cool set. I got it in storage now, but you know, it's a really neat thing. You know, I wasn't used to getting anything like that back in the day, so it was a legit honor. But no, I remember that. Like 90% of the dialogue got cut out by 8.4. Yeah, it wasn't until the game came onto Steam, I believe, when Matt Papa was later recruited by Inti Creates. He was the one who eventually just retranslated the game, brought all the dialogue back, and finally gave it the faithful translation it deserved. But no, back then it was a mess. Yeah, they made a real mess of things when 8.4 translated it. But yeah, that was definitely an interesting time. I mean, there was a lot of controversy surrounding that old localization for this game. I honestly didn't mind it too much. Like, at that time, I was kind of like just happy to get another Inti creates game in a similar, I mean, not totally one-to-one similar, but similar enough playstyle to Mega Man Zero, because the Mega Man Zero games are my favorite games of all time. So when that game came out for 3DS, you know, I was looking forward to the gameplay more than anything else. And I lamented the dialogue much later, but not right away. Like from the beginning, I was just happy to have the gameplay. But it was like all those complaints that came out of the bad translation were totally valid. It's like cutting 90% of the dialogue out of a game is never a thing you should do if you're trying to be faithful to any game. And I kind of get, like, you know, I get what they were going for a little bit, because like all the dialogue in the missions can kind of disrupt gameplay. But I mean, you know, I still feel like they should have translated that and just gave the option to turn it off. You know, like that was totally a thing they could have done. Yeah, they got rid of his braided ponytail, it's true, and his the midriff as well. They got rid of that as well. It was a really strange time. I don't quite know what they were thinking for the most part. But yeah, all the Jewel dialogue, most of that was cut out too. It was like a completely different game in many respects. Which is why I was so happy when the game eventually did come onto Steam. That was a big deal. I'm happy for it more so now though, because now you got the Kudo style, which you could change and just listen to the music to your heart's content. And that's great stuff. Like, I love that music so much. So I appreciate the opportunity to listen to it more. I'm a bit dubious about these jewels here. I'm not sure if any appear during the 4 stages here. Can't quite remember. Oh well. Let me see what I got here in terms of the... Dude, it's been so long since I played this, I can't remember almost anything. It's not fun. I know some of these are attached to other upgrades. I don't think I can afford the later ones, unfortunately. I really should have just started hard mode if I didn't want to deal with all these upgrades. Japanese games were still being looked down on back then, when this originally came out, so they were trying to make it more appealing to Westerners. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that at that time, they were pretty cool. I feel like that was a time when Japanese games were kind of more in the trend. And I think it was 8.4 that was kind of like behind the times, to be honest with you. And, like, I feel like because, you know, yeah, if it were truly the case that you know, Japanese games were still looked down upon, I don't think there would have been such a big backlash as there was in response to the shoddy translation. But there was a really big backlash to it. So I think they were pretty cool, honestly, and it was mainly 8.4 who had a weird thing, maybe a weird like vendetta against Japanese games, which is kind of strange to say because they were a translation company. But I mean, like, between that and, you know, the infamous Mighty Number 9, you know, crying like an anime fan on prom night, like that kind of thing. I think they themselves had a strange gripe with Japanese games. I don't know, they were kind of funny. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. That's kind of what I feel too, Triforce. I feel like Japanese games were already well respected for over 10 years at that point. Like, they'd really set a trend, like they'd really formed a culture, and it wasn't like even a cult culture or, you know, a cult following at that point. Like, it had built up a really big following to the point where, like, anime conventions were like in full force, like, you know, assembling huge crowds, and, like, you know, the tickets were insanely expensive and all that jazz. So no, I think it was mainly an 8.4 thing. 8.4 was kind of strange. Wonder what they're doing now. I don't quite know. Okay, let's get into the next one. Yeah, during the 90s and 2000s, Japanese imports were basically holy grails for a lot of people. Yeah, I remember that. I remember my reaction to importing Mega Man ZX1 for the first time. That was the very first game I ever imported, and I felt like I'd struck gold. It was a real treat. Yeah, there was definitely a time when they were looked down upon, but I don't think the time Gunvolt came out in was that time necessarily. Or if it was, it only that mindset was only prevalent in a very in a minority, and I think that minority was 8-4. You know, but I think it was. I think it was a minority, and the majority was you know, welcomed it with open arms. Because I think at that point, you know, that was like when most of us who grew up with like Pokemon and, you know, DBZ and Digimon and all those shows, that's when all of us were well into our 20s. And that's when we would have had money to, you know, to back up our opinions, and that's when we would have had a voice that people would have been paying attention to. You know, when you get into that crowd, when you get into that age bracket, that's when I think you start to really recognize a trend and a shift in the cultural voice. I think the only gaming media that really looked down on Japanese games was the TV show X-Play. Yeah. Oh, X-Play was terrible with that stuff. And it's crazy. Like, I have some friends who are legitimately of the opinion that X-Play needs to come back. Like, they need to come back with their toxic approaches in an era where things are a little, you know, like companies are a little too inclined to kiss up to companies, or rather, you know, gaming media is a little too inclined to kiss up to companies. Like I have some friends who are of the opinion that we need to go back to a more toxic time, but I do not agree with that. I think X-Play was too toxic for its own good. First import was both Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 Final Remix on PS2. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's a good one, too. To get introduced to the Japanese spirit and the original spirit. Didn't fully turn back around until Persona 5 came out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd say Persona 5 was the turning point. Like, I think it was well on its way by, you know, earlier than that. No way, X-Play is a product of its time and deserves to stay in the past. Yeah, you know, that's a good way of putting it, Triforce. I think it was stuck in its time. I mean, that was the angry video game nerd era. That was the era when everyone was, you know, I mean, they loved games, but, they loved games, but they had a weird way of showing it. And, you know, I think that all has its place in a different time period. It's not the kind of thing I can relate to necessarily. Like, I'm all about loving games, honestly. Like, the games I love, I am ready to shout about from the rooftops, because I think they are that worth loving. You know, I have like this need to vent my love of things, as well as my, you know, as much as my frustration for things, in many respects. College fan culture, basically. Something like that. But yeah, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, 8-4 kind of never moved on from that time period, and that's why the Gunvolt ended up how it was. time. Ouch. Oh, good time. Astrosphere is my favorite way of pronouncing lightning spear. Favorite way of spelling it, too. More of them? Okay. See, that kind of reminds me of Working Designs in a way. Yeah, yeah. Something like that. Let's not go crazy now. I guess it is kind of. That is kind of an overstatement you can make. How many bosses this stage had? Third one over there. Anyone else want to volunteer? Thank you. You could have volunteered too. Anyone else here? Maybe? Maybe? Did we do it? We did. Oh, we did. Okay, cool. We got a double. Anyone else here? No? Okay. You want that. Oh, 3 of them. Nice. Double. Dang it. One point away to J-pop. Ouch. Oh, I'm almost dead. That's not good. Hey, you picked a good time to crash. That was the last one. I'm almost dead. Okay. Oh, it's not over yet. Yeah, we're gonna hit this then. It's Lazy Boy. Ouch. Oh, I did not have a jump ready for that. Ouch. Did they update the mission structure in this version of Gunvolt? No, they didn't. Or at least if you're referring to what I think you're referring to. But I guess I shouldn't just presuppose that. What are you referring to exactly, JSC?
ライトニングスフィア。
眠い。
Because what I thought you were referring to was inherently the challenge structure. Like the structure for the challenges, how you can only do like 3 at a time. Because that remains unchanged from the original game, unfortunately. I always wished I could do more of those, and I can't in this version. Oh. We have the achievement spoiling the rank idea. It's cool, I didn't think we'd get that high since I hit some checkpoints earlier. Speaking of the challenges, I need to do more of those. What do I actually own, actually? Wait, did I have that the whole time and just never equip it? That's cool. Cosmetic eye. Okay, so that's the only one I have. I really should have done hard mode. Would have saved me the trouble of figuring out all this gear crap. I can afford quite a number of these. Let's go ahead and buy some then. Save before I do that, though, in case I made a mistake. Basically wanted to know if they require you to clear the base stage with B rank before they let you accept the mission for beat the stage with A rank. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I don't know about that. Let me see. Is that in the challenges? Okay, no. I don't think so. Yeah, because it's like right there. They have clear the base with a B rank. And I doubt that it'll just... I doubt if you get an S rank or, like, you know, other rank, it's just gonna clear all the other all the other missions after that one. So, they did not. There were a lot of, I'm looking at this now, and there are a lot of things they could have adjusted. Like, one of my biggest complaints is that there's no setting to adjust the audio. There's no audio mixer, so you can, like, configure sound effects to music. I would love to have something like that in this game, because it would enable me to pump up the vocal tracks more, because I love that music. And the sound effects tend to drown it out. I'm not a big fan of that. Okay, but I was looking at this stuff. Can't buy that. Can't buy that. Buy that. I don't think I have that either, or that. Let's double down. And what else do we have? What did we unlock? I don't think we unlocked anything. Eh. That would be nice, Dynamo Eye. If I could afford it. Which I can't. Yeah. Let's not do that. Nothing I can buy. Let's buy this. That might unlock something. Over flesh pendant. Oh, I have one already, actually. Never mind. Okay, we're just gonna move on then. Do we save? Actually, we saved before that. We're good. Is this the newest version of Gunvolt? I was assuming and should have asked. Yeah, this is the Gunvolt from the Enhanced Trilogy. Or the Trilogy Enhanced. So it has all 3 games on it. Which you can kind of tell, I mean, from the the kudos mode that I got going on. That wasn't in the original version, either on Steam or 3DS.
まさに生き地獄俺の空腹満たしてくれよな。どうだそんなに苦しいのだ。何度か僕が眠らせてやる。地獄へと帰れハエの王。シアンを救い出すまで僕は立ち止まりはしない。一口いいか。
I might be able to do this. You gonna crash? He's not gonna crash. Okay, he did crash. Never mind. What does this do again? It's not that big of a deal yet. Oh, actually, I'm just remembering. I don't need to do this. This is a boss rush. Still a good bonus, though. I see the game still requires you to insert spoilers here before they let you insert other spoilers here? Wait, what? Wait, are you trying to avoid mentioning spoilers, or is that an actual thing that they say? I don't know. Now two tags off him. Look, yeah, it's totally okay to talk about it. I'm cool with it. I beat this game before multiple times, or if it's something GB2 or 3 related, that's fine too. But if it is, yeah, I mean, I'm cool with it, but I just might not know what you're talking about if you mention it, because I haven't played all of the, or I've played all the mainline Gunvolt games, but I haven't played IX. And I've beaten Gunvolt 1 and 2. I was a hardcore player of Gunvolt 1, you know, ages ago. And then I beat Gunvolt 2, but didn't do much. I didn't get to know that game as well as the first. And then Gunvolt 3 I didn't even beat. So, there's a lot that I don't know about the story of this game, I dare say, but you can totally mention it. I'm fine with it. I just might not know what you're talking about. That's the only thing. Didn't want to say since it didn't seem like everyone here has played Gunvolt before. Oh, yeah, that might be the case. But I dare say if they were concerned about that, they wouldn't be watching me play this. You know. So I'm kind of going into spoiler territory now. If they didn't want to see this, then they'd probably like hop off. I appreciate that, though. Thank you for being considerate. Because you never know where people stand. Bad timing. Ah, is that what you're talking about? I see. Is that true? Because I can't remember, honestly. Like, is this all is this whole sequence tied to the bad ending? Oh, you're just now reminding me though. I haven't unlocked the jeweled necklace, which I believe you get for getting all the jewels. Should probably fix that before I go much further here. Also, I hate this attack. I think everyone who's played this game has hated this attack. We still going? I may as well pick this up. Don't stand to lose any kudos here. Oh, I forgot about this one. Ouch. Fine, I got a checkpoint. Oh, is that true? Oh, okay. I apparently forgot about that. Okay, well, we'll just do that then. We'll just get killed. As the bad ending apparently wants us to be killed. Also, ouch. Ouch. Oh. Ouch. Let's see if I can get away with this. Yo, we did. Except not. At least my beloved Krabe. She totally is, yeah. I know, you can't help but feel bad for her. He has a good design too. All of them. Okay, good. We have to fight Copen too. Yes, we do. Yeah, I'm remembering that now.
父はスメラギの上層部に能力者の危険性につい
I've
て
got a camlock
必死
onto
に
him.
訴えかけた。スメラギのクズは能力者を利用して利益を得るためにその訴えを全て握りつぶし父が死へ追いやったの。奪いたいグリードスナッチャー。
How did I... Oh, my D-pad got messed up there.
能力者の完全
I'm gonna have to fix that. It's been happening a lot lately. When does this heal?
その先に待つの破滅だけだ。化け物がだからこそ化け物どもストトップだ。天魔覆滅。俺たち人間が生き残るために消えろ。能力者だって人間だ。化け物が人間を語るな。奪いた貴様らは放置しておけばいずれ全ての人間を駆逐する害獣だ。
Yeah, JSD. I've been hearing a lot. I've been hearing that a lot about IX. I do want to get back into him someday. You know, when I first got into Gunvolt, I was really big into it because it was kind of riding that hype of like getting my well, technically my second press kit ever, because again I did review it back in the day, and it was a really cool thing for me. Like, you know, I was really hyped to have that honor of, you know, reviewing it back in the day, you know. So, you know, I got hardcore into Gunvolt 1, but then, you know, time marched on, and then Gunvolt 2 came out. I was pretty busy with stuff like IRL stuff. Then when Gunvolt 3 came out, it was when I didn't have much time at all. So I did beat Gunvolt 2, and I, you know, played a bit of Gunvolt 3, but I never finished that one. But it was a really kind of tragic sort of, you know, series of scenarios, which led to my, you know, kind of like not giving the series as much attention as I feel that it deserved from me. Because, you know, I grew up just loving the heck out of the Mega Man Zero series and the Mega Man ZX series, which were both developed by Inti. I mean, to this day, those are my favorite games of all time, Zero and ZX. So when Gunvolt came around, you know, like if you told me there was going to be a time where I would not be very in the know about stuff going on in the series, and I would have said you were cracked. Because man, when this game first came out, I was all into it. I even had a Gunvolt blog back in the day. It was called Skybane's Gunvolt. You know, it actually got quite a bit of traction back then. But yeah, I was managing that blog for a good year, and then life took over, and I had to, you know, put it on the back burner for a good long while. And you know, and Inti was just going full ham with this series like all that time. I mean, they were putting out drama tracks, they were putting out the IX games, all this additional source material for it, and these interviews and whatnot. It was a really great time to be a Gunvolt fan, and I feel like I missed out on a lot of that, unfortunately. But you know, kind of trying to get back into it now and revisit that time period. But yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about IX, and I do want to get back into that, or you know, I want to play those games eventually as well. Maybe after this trilogy, especially since the DLC is coming out, the GX DLC. So apparently that's going to be a really big thing too. So kind of want to get up to date with the series, like in time for that as well. Oh, that was a bad time. Level 1 and 2 haven't been able to click for me even after multiple playthroughs. Ah, okay, interesting. Yeah, I loved this game when it first came out, which leads me to think that you know, I would enjoy like every other game now that it's like further expanded on the formula. Because you know, at the root of, I kind of see what you're talking about. At the root, this game has a very simplistic formula. You know, like it's all about tagging enemies with your bullets and then, you know, going ham on them with the electric attack. And that's kind of all it is. It's very simple, but I kind of appreciate it. And I did kind of approach it in the spirit of what I think it was, which was you know, primarily a high score rush sort of speedrun game. You know, there's not a whole lot of difficulty going for it unless you are really going for high scores. And in that respect, I think I got a lot out of it back in the day, because that is what I was mostly going for, was the high score thing. And in that respect, it was I think I got a lot out of it. I'm kind of just repeating myself though at this point. But yeah, I don't think we could talk to Jewel. Yeah, we can't. Kind of funny though, you can still feel closer to her. You can still increase the bonding even though she's not even there. That's funny. Okay, I think we're going in. Yeah, we're going into this now. Yeah, I think that's exactly what they wanted people to do, JSD. I think, you know, it was a game made for speedrunners, and those who are interested in high score sort of like runs. And I wasn't really that particular breed of gamers back in the day, but Gunvolt kind of got me into that. But yeah, and like I said, I mean, this was coming at a time when I was riding the hype of just Inti Creates making another game that was kind of like Mega Man Zero, you know, with, I mean, you know, the gameplay isn't exactly similar, but it's similar enough. I mean, you know, the buttery smooth, like dashing mechanic, and just, you know, you can go so fast, and like it reminded me enough of Zero to really commit to something like hardcore. But I mean, above and beyond that was just like I was starving for another game like Zero at the time. So when this game came out, you know, I was like, yeah, I was hungry. So I you know, it was, even if it wasn't exactly similar to the Zero formula, it was you know, the gameplay was still the buttery smooth sort of Inti gameplay that I remembered. So, and it was so satisfying, you know, like I've always just loved the Inti games because they feel just so smooth in their gameplay. Like you press a button, there is no delay at all. It's just instant input. And again, like, you know, I gotta go on and on about the speed. Like the speed is just awesome. It's like you feel it's a big adrenaline rush the whole time. And it only gets more like that as you get better with like the combo system, and because you know you're trying to like optimize like the best places to hit enemies. You know, like trying to figure out, okay, well maybe I can get this enemy into a corner, or maybe I can push this enemy a bit further to get a 4 combo. I really enjoyed that aspect when I got into it, like trying to figure out how I could push an enemy to a certain place to where I can get more combos off, you know, as possible. And it was different, you know, it was very different from what I was used to doing in video games, but I got into it. And it's not for everyone, obviously, but it appealed to me at the time, again, because I was so starved, I think, for another Inti sort of high-speed action game. Yeah, which may be why Gunvolt 2 and 3 are much easier since most folks aren't into score speedruns. Yeah, you know, I'll be very eager to form a more solid opinion on those games when I get more into them. But like I said, I beat Gunvolt 2. I didn't beat Gunvolt 3. Both of those games, I could not tell you pretty much anything that happens in them. Yeah, like even Gunvolt 2, even though I beat that one, it was a very like shallow playthrough. Like I kind of just got to the end and then put it down, so I don't have much to say about it, unfortunately. But I do want to form a more solid opinion on them, honestly. Yeah, that'll be cool when I do get into them.
避けられる。私を止め。
まだ意識が。でも無駄なことさ。君の力は全て僕の手中にあるの。行くよ。
俺ともてあそぶお前だけは絶対に許さない。
テロリストの許しなんか最初から求めちゃいないさ。
Oh, I think I'm supposed to jump through those rings, aren't I?
中途半端な覚悟ではないつもりだ。避けられる。アキラ君も言っていたが、
Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do.
僕たち能力者の危険な先に
So I'm dead, I think.
一人一人が未知の兵器を所持しているようなものだ。危険極まりない。
Oh,
管理
not
が
fast
必要
enough.
なことぐらい君にもわかるよね。見るといい。サイコフュージョン。
Yeah. Expected. Oh, look at that. We got the luck in.
終わらせない。
The luck is in our favor.
あなた死なせない。立ち上がって。
I'm curious if that carries over to the second form.
精神に干渉して操る彼女のサイ
Let's
バー
work again.
物質に干渉して操る僕のサイコキネシス。
Oh, that's right. I got infinite energy. Nice. Dude, why does it feel like I'm not on the right weapon though?
この2つからなるよう
Wait, what weapon? Orochi? What? Oh, wait, that's good actually. I should have switched to that a lot earlier.
と支配できる
I forgot that was a thing. I'm forgetting everything here, honestly. Also, I'm almost dead. Oh, wait, does this wear off actually? I can't remember. I love immediate answers to my questions.
囚われの姫巫女
Oh,
を
I
助けに
didn't
来たようだ。
do. I didn't hit the checkpoints.
いや、シアンと
Maybe that
呼んだ
won't be
方が
such a
いい。
big deal. I do this all over again. Okay. It's fine. I got a Roshi now. Yeah, I straight up forgot Orochi was a thing.
試練様のもとへは行かせんぞ。スメラギグループ万歳。
自分私あなたのことが
助ける。僕が必ず。感じる。
Yeah, let's get that actually. I'm not looking to impress anyone here.
モルフォが生み出すこのサイバーフィールドがあるから君の攻
Oh, I
撃
don't
は
want
僕
to
に
dash.
届かない。
It's gonna bite me in the
そし
rear.
て同時に彼女の力が僕の
I can just get behind him.
サイコキネシスを高めてくれる。
Actually, that's a viable
冒険を使わ
strategy.
ずにこのパワー、やっぱり彼女は
Does
す
he
ごい
do?
ね。
Okay.
行くよ。
私を止め。
見るといい。サイコフュージョン。君の力はすべて僕の手中にあるんだから。
もてあそぶお前だけは絶対に許さない。
テロリストの許しなんか最初から求めちゃいないさ。全ては平和のため。中途半端な覚悟ではないつもりだ。避けられる。
There we go.
驚いた。
Skip. Wait, why am I not able to skip this? There we go.
精神に干渉して操る彼女のサイバーディーバ。 物質に干渉して操る僕のサイコキネシス。精神全ての生物を構成するこの2つからなる要素を支配できる僕はまさに全能の存在だ。この力を使い僕は全世界のセブンス能力者を支配する。能力者も無能力者もこの僕の前では等しく弱者。
Kinda dicey now.
絶対なる
Oh,
全ての旅草を守り平和へと導くだろう。霊道の空彼方より来たれ。
uh-oh.
熱星よ
Red bar.
僕こそがスメラギなんだ。星を高めしよ
お前にない。
う。なら君にはあるというのかい。
Wait, okay. I was not keeping tabs on that. I think I could have used a special skill and took it out, but I was not looking at what was on the screen. There's a lot of stuff on the screen, actually. Maybe I can turn that off. Oh, wait, I have this too. I forgot I have different skills I could use. But I guess I can only equip those not here. Dang. It's amazing how much there is to this game. I also have this. Yeah, better than nothing. Yeah, this is not a really hard game, honestly, so you can kind of get away with not using a lot of this stuff. That's kind of helpful.
Morpho が生み出すこのサイバーフィールドがある。君の攻撃は僕には届かない。そして同時に彼女の力が僕のセブンスサイコキネシスを高めてくれている。これ貢献を使わずにこのパワー、やっぱり彼女はすごいね。これならどうだ。私ごめん。まだ意識が。でも無駄なことさ。君の力は全て僕の手中にあるんだから。見るといい。サイコフュージョン。
もてあそぶお前だけは絶対に許さない。
テロリストの許し
Red
な
Bard.
最初から求めちゃいないさ。全ては平和のため。
So ouch.
中途半端な覚悟では
It's
ない。
not going so well.
避けられる。
Ouch.
アキラ君も言っていただろう。僕たち能力者は危険な化け物。一人一人が未知の兵器を所持しているようなものだ。危険極まりない。
Okay, well, it's not looking too good, but we'll see what happens. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, we're not dead, but we might as well be.
まさに全能の存在だ。この力を使い、僕は全世界のセブンス能力者を支配する。能力者も無能力者もこの僕の前では等しく弱者。絶対なる統治、全ての旅草を守り平和へと導くだろう。
Really? That was like the one thing I shouldn't have gotten for 5.
僕こそがスメラギなんだ。
Uh-oh, not good. Dead. Yo! Okay, I was kind of hoping I'd be saved by that. Okay, this is gonna be easy now. Famous last words, but could be.
星々のきらめきよ。安はない。
No, he's doing a thing. Yeah, let's see if I can get away with this. We did. Yo! Okay, bad ending done. Yeah, we know how this ends and we don't like it, so we're just gonna move on. See? You see that? We skip this. Please let me skip it. There we go. Cool. But bad ending is canon. Yeah, it's yeah, I do. I remember hearing about that. Yeah, it's a canon mess. It's a canastrophe. Catastrophe. Okay, so now we can give the thing to, or get the thing from her. Yeah.
そうだシアン。シアンに受け。
Okay, good. There we go. We got the necklace, whatever it was, a bracelet. I can't remember. It was a thing. Pretty cool thing. Probably. I wish I had another one of those. Charge lens. Can't afford it. I'm one short, as always. Okay, well, that's how it is. Let me actually equip some good skills. Because I have gone far too long with this unintentional minimalist playthrough. My gosh, look at all this good stuff that I have just not been using. I don't even remember what a lot of this is. Duplicates on both sides. Gunvolt. Pulls down lightning strike on yourself that damages foes. Oh, that's so great. Where's that chain attack? There's a certain chain attack, too. That might be attached to the level, actually. I recall the Excalibur being a really good one. Can't remember the other ones, though. It's been too long. A good 10 years or so. Probably longer, honestly. 12 years, maybe? I believe the new Gunvolt thing. I think Gunvolt will be working with IX instead of Copen. Yeah! Yeah, Lynx was saying that. Lynx was another chatter I had earlier on. Yeah, he was saying that too. That he follows the, you know, the Gunvolt news very closely. And he has been for years. So yeah, that's what he was saying, that Gunvolt is going to be working closely with IX instead of Copen, which is really nice for me to find out because I'm not a big fan of Copen, but I hear IX is better. Be a bit interesting to see since IX has chilled out after IX1. Yeah, that's what I hear too. Which is, you know, again, I'm very happy to hear that because... Oh, actually, I should probably equip that item. I don't know how soon I need to equip it though. Let's have it on hand just in case. What does it belong to anyway? Oh, here it is. Okay. Can't use pervasion, but that's how it is. Maybe I don't need to equip it until the last hit? I don't know. JSD, if you have any input on that, then I'd appreciate it. Like, do you need to equip that necklace on the last hit, or do you have to equip it from the stage onward? Like, from the very beginning of the stage? But yeah, it will be interesting to see what happens with IX because, yeah, it's cool to hear that he has chilled out because my gosh, he is a jerk in GV1. Although they are different characters, so. Don't remember any items in this game? Okay, gotcha. Okay, well, I'll just go in from the front with, just go in with the necklace then. Not gonna take any risks. That's gonna hurt though. Probably look it up too, honestly. Gone through things in IX1, and I can imagine. I don't know what though. It's gonna be very interesting for me to look to like actually dig into that world. Because again, I pretty much know nothing about that whole thing. But it sounds awesome. I mean, if it's like, I love everything I hear about it. I also love that I don't think they were made for 3DS, if I'm not mistaken. And that fact alone means that it will probably have a lot more screen space. Which is one complaint that I'm inclined to have about GV1. There is a bit of screen crunch involved. Particularly in the, you know, vertically. A little vertically challenged. Let's just hit this. IX2 also happens, but not sure if that really affected him in any way. Gotcha. I guess by that point he's kind of hardened to everything else, maybe. Buffalo just hits me like that. That's cool. Yeah, that's a good point, JSP. I'll look into that in a second. Dash, jump, dash. I'm gonna die here, but I kind of expect it. Yep, we're not dead yet. Probably will be. Ouch. Doesn't really matter if I have the electricity up since I have no pervasion with the necklace. I've kind of grown him a bit. That seems like a lumen. It is, yeah. Good stuff. Okay, well, since I have this opportunity now. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's not it. This is it. Okay. That's gonna help me out big time. Ah, come on. What's this again? That's cool, yeah. Come on, man. Oh, that is really tight. Why is that not locking on? Oh. I'd like to lock on to you, sir. Sir? Sir, what the heck's the deal? Why isn't this working? Can I lock onto him? What am I doing wrong? What? Yeah, I'll just try to stab him here. I hope that works. He has a shield up. Nope. Oh wait, it did work. Okay, I'm almost there. There, we got it, I think. We did, heck yeah. Win! Okay, wait. It's not skipping. There we go. Good ending time. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I kind of know how this all goes, so I'm just gonna skip it. Oh, I forgot we're super powered here. Heck yeah. Except I don't want that item there. Does it really matter, actually? Oh, I have the dash jump, yo! Forgot about that. Well, that's a good ending, more true. Yeah, honestly, that's pretty much true. It is sad in its own way. So, not exactly a true ending. Or, I mean, it is a true ending, but it's not it's not a happy ending by any means. Yeah, Integrates is allergic to good endings. I remember Aizu being interviewed about why Integrates is so, like, why they do sad endings so much. Like, why don't they ever do good endings? And he responded that, well, you know what? Sad endings just stick with you more. And that's why we do them. It might have actually been... Wait, was in my interview with him? I interviewed... I met Aizu in person on 2 separate occasions, and I got a chance to interview him. That might have come from my interview, actually. There we go. Good stuff. Oh, that feels so good. Woo. Storming by. Yeah, Integrates is kind of allergic to good endings in most of the games they do. I mean, you know, I'm thinking about the whole Zero series. Each one of those has like a sad ending attached to it. I mean, whether it be 0-1, where X has to fall asleep and he leaves the, you know, leaves the world to Zero, and or 0-2, where, you know, El Piso straight up dies, and you know, there's the elf, the mother elf runs, or the dark elf runs away, and Weil is introduced, and 0-3, which is kind of melancholic as well, with Zero like not knowing his identity in some ways, or at least having to come to terms with it. So how do I play this? Wow, okay. I completely forgot how to fight this guy. Don't turn off your Electro Ball when he charges at you, I think? Okay. What I'm more confused about is the fact I'm not doing any damage to him. Can't remember what that's all about. Did I not hit a checkpoint earlier? Dang, I'm so used to skipping checkpoints because of my high rank playthroughs from back in the day. So used to that I just do it unintentionally. And it's not a good habit when you're just coming back to the game after 10 years. Yeah, I figured. Okay, I did jump over it. Figures. See, the thing about high rank playthroughs is that you want to go as long as possible without hitting a checkpoint. Because the longer you go without a checkpoint, the higher your damage multiplier, or your high score multiplier is. Naturally, I'm not doing that here, but I'm used to doing that from like 10 years ago when I was used to doing that in the game. Oh, I think I pressed that button. Maybe it didn't save when I died? I'll check it out again. Yeah, it's on again. I know I turned that off earlier. Except it's back now. Maybe it's a story thing? Yeah, it's off. That's a story thing. Okay. Almost jumped over it again. I'm pretty sure I pressed it, but it might have reset. I don't know. Huh. Alright, let's try to figure out how this guy works again. That's going right through him, so apparently I can't lock on. Not damaging him through that. Oh, now I remember. Yeah, okay, so I clash with him, then I get the chance to attack him. That's what I do, yeah. That's what I do. Oh, that's bad. I forgot it did that, dang. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Ooh, that hurts. He did it again. Also, ouch. That hurts too. We're gonna die. Okay. He's doing it again. Oh, good. That hurts. Maybe this is a safe spot. Heck yeah. Ooh, that was close. Okay. Oop, no you don't. Should be safe in the corner? I am good. Good. Oh, we're so in business. Heck yeah. Alright, that is GG's on GV1. I didn't even intend for that pun. That worked out nicely. I want to go through for the credits. Don't want to skip those accidentally. Bars! All the bars. Can't wait to take a break, you know? Gotta get a break of that Kit Kat bar, as they say. This is good music, too. They walked in at the wrong time.
おい GV なんだよ何があったってんだそれにシアンちゃんは
彼に触れないで
Gunvolt will now walk away and not explain anything ever. I know. You know, man, I've always said that 90%, I would say 90% of all dramas in every show or every every game or any story whatsoever could be resolved from just the main characters talking to each other. You know, like the main reason for a lot of the conflict you see in a lot of game stories and in movies and shows is because the characters don't talk to each other. You know, they refuse to talk to each other. And it brings on a lot of trouble. Yeah, no, Gunvolt is unknowingly birthing the villain arcs of both those two characters by not explaining anything to them right there. Although I don't know if we ever see them again, to be honest. Don't think talking to Asimov would have solved anything. Yeah, maybe not. Who knows? I never quite got what was up with Asimov. It's kind of funny, actually. I remember back when I had a Gunvolt blog, which I called it Skyvane's Gunvolt back in the day. Back when I had a Gunvolt blog, I wrote this long, in-depth post about how Asimov's character really doesn't make any sense at all, the way it's presented in this game. You know, like, he starts out as a pretty cool guy, and he remains a really cool guy up until the last minute where he just shoots Gunvolt. Like, there was really no transition in his character there, or any hint whatsoever that, you know, tipped you off to the fact that he was a bit like he was bad news. I mean, there's like that little thing in the beginning where he refuses to let, he refuses to let GV abandon the mission. Like, he wants GV to legit kill Jewel, even though she's not, like, straight up the monster that he thought she was. So, you know, he's against GV's plan to just abandon the mission there, and that's you could kind of say that's a red flag. But, I mean, you know, he doesn't, like, go against him, even despite GV's decision, and he even gives him backup so that he can escape from the headquarters and get away with Jewel. So it's like, I don't know, what happened with Asimov? That was actually what I entitled that blog post back in the day. It was like, I entitled it, "What Happened with Asimov?" You know, it doesn't make any sense at all. I think I think Asimov is just a badly written character, honestly. He's cool, but yeah, I don't think he's a very well-written character, all things considered. It's like he just turns around and for no and there's nothing indicating it in the story. Good storytelling, I think, gives you red flags, like very subtle hints that a character is going to turn that you might not pick up on initially, but they're still there. And then when you rewatch them, you're like, oh, hey, I can see how that was an indicator that this guy's going to turn out bad. But yeah, that's how I feel anyway. He was manipulating GV for the long run. He wanted Gunvolt to be Magneto, ruler of the mutants. I mean, adepts. See, I don't know. It didn't really seem like he was manipulating him, though. Like, because GV sets out on his own, and at that point, he's away from Quill. You know, like, he has no association with Quill. And Asimov does not force him to stay in Quill whatsoever. So, and he, like, supports him throughout the whole thing, and he doesn't seem to make any sort of move at all to, like, make GV do what he wants. Like, after GV decides to go on his own path, he seems content to just let him do his own thing from that point on. And it's not until that very last moment where he beats Nova, where GV comes out and or Asimov comes out just like, actually, never mind. I'm just gonna go against you. Asimov's books are well regarded in the science fiction. I knew I knew there would be a joke about that sometime. He's away from Quill, but then GV had no place to go and kept working for them. Yeah, I mean, he kept working for them, but it's like, I think, he's like working as a freelancer from that point on. And just like that status as a freelancer kind of lets him do his own thing, So he's basically a mercenary, for Quill at that point, but he doesn't have to follow any of Quill's rules, and he really doesn't seem to be from that point on. So it's like he doesn't seem to really be following any sort of scheme outlined by Asimov from that point onward. Yeah, so I'm not willing. I can't really see any like puppet master traits in Asimov, like from the beginning of the game to the end. Maybe the way he raises Gunvolt, you could make an argument there, but I think after the intro of the game, it stops being a valid argument. Mercenary with one client living in a one-room apartment with a girl who doesn't have a job. Yeah, so I mean, he needs a job, and that's evident. But I mean, you know, yeah, he needs the job, but it's not like Asimov is forcing him to do anything he doesn't want to do, you know? It's not like he's really making him do anything at all, to be honest. I mean, he has missions for him, and, you know, that's a thing, but that kind of like already lines up with what GV wants to do anyway, so... Yeah, I don't know, there doesn't seem to be anything that really hints toward a turning point in Asimov's career through the game, but yeah. Also, you mentioned Gunvolt's plot being solved by them all talking, but the problem is most animes are basically animated telenovelas, excuse me. Just ask Lynx, yeah. No, it's true. The very nature of a drama is just that. It has to be a drama, so yeah. It's true. Boo, 8-4. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, Brian Gray? Wait, is that the Brian Gray who translated the other into, like... I know there was a Brian Gray who also translated the Zero games. Huh. I wonder if that's the same guy. Yeah. I believe I remember that Asimov basically raised GV, so if he knows how GV will act after leaving, then he would know that GV was gonna keep working for them, even if not an official member. Yeah, what I'm saying is, you know, if Inti really wanted to to write the character well, I think they would have given hints toward the fact that Asimov was kind of a bad egg. And there really isn't anything denoting that in, like, if Asimov was truly manipulating GV, they did a terrible job of showing that. You know, because nothing that Asimov has GV do is inherently bad, you know? I mean, again, there is that thing, like, towards the end of the intro where he's like, nope, you gotta kill her, you gotta do that. And that's kind of a red flag. But again, GV says no, and Asimov's all like, okay, that's cool, you know, understandable, have a nice day. And he even gives him backup so he can escape the headquarters. So it's a bit of a red flag, but not enough to really, in my opinion, say it's good writing. But yeah, I don't know, that's how I am, that's how I feel. Since again, he only has one client that we know of, no one else in the anime shows anything else. Well, there's Zeno and there's Monica. I mean, they're working for him, and if they're working for him, I mean, yeah, we don't see anyone else, but I feel like there's gotta be other people in Quill. It can't just be those 3 members. You know, it's true we never saw anyone else in the anime, but I don't know. I'm not so ready to say that there isn't anyone else, even if we haven't seen anyone. Alright, but I think that concludes GV1 officially, unless we have an epilogue, but I don't think we do.
GV, 私はずっとあなたのそばに。
Feather is my favorite way of spelling Quill. Alright, that is indeed a true ending. Let's see if I can save this. Okay, that was fun, getting back into it after a long time. Good stuff. Okay, well, next time I think I will be tackling Gunvolt 2. We might have a few other things in the meantime. Like, I think, I want to get back to, you know, Mega Man Legends 5 Island Adventure with the Legends Buds. So, we might do that tomorrow, or we could do that the day after. It kind of depends on David, aka Chomp's timing, whether he can make that. Because I don't want to do it without them. It's more fun with those guys on board. But yeah, I think that concludes this one. So, I think the next stream I'll be doing by myself will be Gunvolt 2. Yeah, we'll see how fast we can get through that. I'm glad I was able to do this in one stream. I mean, even if it did take me like 5 hours, but, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, that is all she wrote, I believe. I'm going to see if there's anyone I can raid. Ideally, someone in the Mega Man sphere, because we love our Mega Man here, all day, every day. Looking around in all the wrong places, looking around, searching, looking for places that I am dreaming of. Oh, the eternal problem of being a late night streamer. There's no one online to raid. None of the buds, anyway. None of the people I want to raid. I might have to be creative here. I'm still looking. Give me one more hot minute. Or a cold minute, because it's evening now. Temperatures are quieting down. Is there no one playing Mega Man Zero, really? Okay. I'm going to raid a retro gamer playing one of the classic Mega Man games. Looks like Mega Man 6. Yep, I'm gonna raid them. Not too familiar with what they do, but, you know, they're cool, so I'm sure they're cool anyway. So we're gonna raid them. Thank you for the stream, no problem. Geo Triforce, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for all you folks who stayed to the end. Yeah, so we will be raiding into Anuki 22, if I'm pronouncing that right. Say hi. Seems like they're a retro gamer playing Mega Man 6 right now, and we are all about Mega Man in this neck of the woods, so just get that command before I downright forget about it. Okay, that's all she wrote, folks. Thank you for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. It's been a long one. Yeah, catch me tomorrow with whatever, maybe, and I'll see you around the block. So, till then, stay cool, and as always, legends never die. See ya, folks. Have a good one. Bye-bye.